Now I'm actually going to start. So, in the last time, you were on your way to Einar's mansion. At first, Vita and Naomi, Vita kind of confessed about that Einar is her father, and although it was a shock, it wasn't that so unexpected. And Vita was just worried the whole time that her memory's going to get wiped and everything is going to go wrong again. He's going to be pissed, but nothing seemed to happen. Naomi was immediately like, "But luminary and human cannot have children, so it's like a miracle or something." And their conversation was kind of being kept quiet as the ocean waves were kind of like responding to their presence. At some point, like Naomi's hand was like covered in water. It was very strange what just happened, but Eventually the other ladies joined up as well, and together you went to the mansion. The mansion, you arrived, you managed a way to get inside, and there was only one attendant at the time, which was Erin. She mentioned that all the other attendants were either out, busy with the luminary gardens, and that Kathleen and Einar were at the royal palace. So the girls, after bickering for about 20 minutes, decided to eventually investigate some of the rooms. While these three ladies decided to check out those statues, Vita went to Kathleen's quarters, which were strangely left open. When she stepped in, she saw in the water in her private bathing area a statue that wasn't there before, and the statue was of a lion man with wings. These three ladies, meantime, were fumbling around with the statues, and when they were standing in front of that warrior with a spear, it started to glow, or you heard elements. Eventually, Vita made her way back after like, "Okay guys, we need to talk about this." And Vita stepped also on one of those platforms, and the passage opened up. You decided at that moment in time not to go down, and you went back to Kathleen's quarters. There you found a card and several keys, especially the key for Einar's quarters, and that strange sun card that felt odd, and it was giving Vita these kinds of like flashes of like short visions or memories. Eventually, you decided to check out Einar's quarters. In Einar's quarters, everything seemed to be as if it wasn't used. There was like a layer of dust, but like it was more like snow. But you did find a strange book with these strange carvings. You decided not to touch it, but not that long after, there was a little bit of a discussion, because there was a picture of Vita's mother. When Valga said, "Is she a concubine?" a spirit responded, "How dare you call love like that a concubine?" And that spirit appeared. It was legend Gilgamesh from the old story, the Epic of Gilgamesh, and came from the book itself. He was not very pleased with Valga's remark, but decided to listen. He was quite enigmatic, let's keep it at that. But he was covered in these purple scars, and at some point even one of those scars like lengthened. He has some kind of connection with Einar, and he feels the way Einar feels, despite the fact that he doesn't feel physical pain anymore. But he did say that the ladies should leave. They didn't really listen to him. After that, the ladies went back to the main hall, and the key card, some of the sun card, kind of responded to that strange hallway with that unpronounceable name. The Breathablack Hall. And the ladies decided, we're going to ignore Gilgamesh's warning and going to keep exploring anyways. In that hallway, it was kind of this seasonal hallway with all kinds of changes and everything. Every time someone stepped in, it changed. But you also witnessed a scene between Amina and Einar, where to Vita it became clear they had an actual relationship. It wasn't just a fling or just an incident. They had an actual relationship. But there was also statues in the room. And one statue looked away. And when these two looked at the statue while they were listening to Aina and Vita's, Amina's moment, they put one on one together, and eventually all four ladies realized that there was a statue that had a quite similar appearance to Vita. The only difference between
that there were exactly me.
the only difference being that there were two braids and that she appeared a bit taller, but beyond that, exactly the same. Einar said in that vision, "It's too painful to talk about." And the ladies kept pushing further and discovered that down below there, someone is being kept. And when she was asked, "Who are you?" Vita. That was quite a shock. Mm-hmm. Just before that, you also had a short talk to Erin. She told a bit about her personal life, how she came in service. But it was clear that there was some kind of spell on her, because twice she started talking about something, and then suddenly, what? What was going on? But what was odd is that she still said it, and then suddenly stopped talking about it. It felt a bit odd what was going on, but the ladies didn't push further what could have been going on there. At the end, you were in that room down there with that ice crystal and held your hand against it. It started to melt, but the other three ladies made sure that you didn't keep holding on. At the moment that whoever was in that ice crystal realized that you were going to leave, and leave you did. It was quite the shock for all four of the ladies, to Vita especially. But especially Naomi, who started that conversation, we're going to figure this out. And I'm not going to let this happen to you. Even that Vita said, "I would rather die than to be like that." At that moment, something fell on the ground. And a strange dice appeared with a little giggle. And when you're in great need, Vita still has that dice. She probably put it on her desk before going to bed.
Mm-hmm. Or probably her nightstand.
Maybe. Yeah. So, we're going to reflect on the events of this last month. And we'll start with Rose. Take it away, Rose.
Alright, so the way I picture or observe what Rose has been going through, these are the thoughts that came out. According to Rose's driven academic plan for answers, determined to find and save Snow, the second year hasn't gone to much pleasing at all. Although, admittedly, the kind of trouble they appear to be involved into, with her four elemental blessed friends, did appear to reveal hints of what's going on. With a little frequent handy use of her divine sight and vision answering prayers towards Harmonia. Whatever or whomever pulled them into this element blessed in elemental storms mystery, fueled by the dark tablet and people being petrified, one hasn't yet, and those disturbing purple traces on bandits and statues, well, she wants to know more, and she is worried for her friends, not herself, as she doesn't value herself that high. Rose is restless. What do the elements of these stewards of Solaris have to do with her friends and her? While the image and words of Snow White in the Void Prison never leave her mind, she has far too much other things to solve. And she feels deeply for Vita and her possible counterpart and or future. Though Naomi is closer bonded to Vita than she is, a protective kindness that silently warms her heart, Rose realized she would go far to keep Vita from being either killed or imprisoned, and wishes she could take her friend away from all of this if she knew how. Rose and Telga appear to have grown in their bond too, and appreciates her dwarven grounded approach and kindness. As to Naomi, due to both being uniquely quiet, Rose feels an unspoken understanding between them, and wishes, in general, that she were more outspoken herself. Snow was always the more easy in manner, leaving Rose wondering how she always adapted so fast. Snow would often answer her, it wasn't always a blessing. Perhaps partially unaware, Rose never deems herself good enough in her own individual right anyway, so she doesn't wish things for herself. The ambition and bravery is always for the other, and knowing her vulnerability, does her best to be a good ranged support, so she can help and heal when it matters. And possibly willing to sacrifice herself if needed. The fact that Vita is Einar's daughter also makes Rose feel more connected with her, knowing what it's like to have an icy parent. But she does feel somewhat guilty in the way that she found out that she couldn't seem to stop herself from further eavesdropping, and that her lousy nervous system caused her to share it with Tolga behind Vida's back. Rose fears Vita unspokenly blames her, but her counterpart situation is apparently, obviously, dominant enough that Vita still likes and hopefully trusts her. It is something that may burst out. So worried for her friends as she is, Rose is conflicted between keeping them close, as Lorelai advised, and flying off on her own to the deserted temple of Mortimus, in hopes of finding some answers for all of them, without the other girls being in harm's way. Rose wonders why she didn't feel anything with the news of Saparat, also telling her that her mom was safe and unharmed. It wasn't unusual since the last year or so to feel the chill distance, but to feel nothing? Had she gone too far? Was the wind element in her colder than sanely healthy? Was it even within her control? Hadn't her mom tried to help her when they first saw the sand hole that was Calcary? Hadn't they looked for answers together for a time? But the cold wind energy seemed to bite back and answer. Callista had done more than give up on hope. She had given up on Rose altogether. It didn't matter if she was still there or not. She was a failed acolyte and daughter, walking around without her better half, and that was fate now. According to her mother, she just knew it. That's why the wind around her heart bit, lashed out with an anger that, if she couldn't numb it down, is going to add to the magic problems in Costa del Rodrigo. And one wild magic source in the group is quite enough. There is simply no room. Partially, Rose will keep herself quiet. As for Einar, the confusion has deepened, her wintry teacher apparently being far more profound than simply don't trust the mind wiper and feels a mix of surprising respect and suspicion at the same time. Despite resenting the question, the manner in which Einar had asked about her mother had held a genuine moment of interest. And knowing more about Einar's heart and other season mode now, she couldn't help but want to offer some healing, somehow. And life at school had altered drastically. Rose, though accepting the defense lessons, is still angry with their so-called teacher for almost causing Snow White to be stuck in the prison void forever. Rose can't save her dead. Whatever this is, these are not proper academy conditions of teaching. There is one other pleasant person in her current contacts. She gains a blushing hope from. Aiden makes her feel like there's more to this school year than various trauma and challenge events, and is relieved that he was there in the vault with them. There have been enough kept secrets among friends, or more, if she can open up. Despite or through everything, Rose feels her bond with Harmonia deeper every day.
Wow.
Very good. So, Rose, as these things are kind of like reflecting through your mind, that first night, that's after the incident in Einar's Manor, at some point during your slumber, you hear a voice. Do you feel regret for telling your friend a secret that your other friend had?
Do I have aware choice in the dream, or do I just?
You just answer me.
I just answer you. Half yes and no. I mean, we as a group needed to know about each other, I guess, but I didn't mean.
Yet your actions could have caused more harm than you would have perhaps known. Restraint is also about knowing when to speak up and when to let someone else tell their story on their own. I sympathize with your situation, but you must learn the wisdom of restraint.
I'm aware. Yes, I'm trying. I don't want my friends getting hurt.
I see someone true within that heart.
Thank
Let's
you.
now consider the others. As that voice then doesn't answer anymore.
Okay.
We're going to the next one. Do you want me to open your PowerPoint?
I think that should be fine.
Alrighty.
I imagine it as, I don't know, because I realized I couldn't open it on my phone.
It's alright. Just tell me when to go to the next slide.
I imagine you would find amongst all the papers and just clunky stuff on Talga's desk what we would recognize as perhaps a tablet, and it flickers to life and you see a report essentially appear. She has used the blue holographic technology previously, when one was so sarcastically throwing it back at her. I don't know what's good. And perhaps a robotic voice, maybe an imitation of Talga's voice, starts reading the text that would have been input. It's a long title. Report for the Council of Sadbarat on the proceedings, exploit, and continued achievements at the Cursebreakers Academy in Costa del Rugido of the most esteemed youngling of the clan of Fireward, known as Tal. And then it flickers to the next screen. If that works. And you see an itinerary. It's clearly not complete. Yeah, like text appears. Important topics and discussions of noteworthiness. Companions, study proceedings, and personal thoughts.
The robotic voice as well. This is genius.
Companions and potential allies. Entry 1, Rose White, well-known, loyal friend and ally. Noteworthy, unusual powers seem to be slowly manifesting. Possible intimate connection to idle Harmonia. Uncertain if this being is benign and to what extent their influence goes. Will it subsume her free will? Uncertain if this connection is related to the tragedy of Calgary. Will continue to monitor. Entry 2. Vita Stormborn. Noteworthy that it's between brackets. Friendly, quotation marks. Friendly, strong-spirited. Friend, but allegiances still unknown. Chaotic magic pulls at her being, origin unknown. It seems she herself does not know where it comes from. Potentially from her unusual ancestry. Delicate information will relay when confirmed.
Damn, okay.
This is turning sci-fi really quickly.
Naomi Kawakami. Friendly but distant, reserved and keeps mostly to herself. Her background lies in distant lands and she is a fierce warrior. Very potent in the art of slicing even larger creatures up like a fruit. Keeping her close. Would like to know her better. Caleb Doer, Earth Giant. Like creatures from ancient dwarven children's stories. Brings me fruit. Much appreciated.
Love it.
Study proceedings. Studies proceed well, especially regarding alchemical studies and herbalism. Determined to refine herbalist candies to perfection. Magical potency discovered to the element of earth. Unusual. A group of other students seemingly use similar connections. The others are connected to other elements. Unsure if earth is fitting. Suggests the idea of a stubborn, blunt, and stable personality. Only one of those seems fitting for Talga. School is staffed by unusual individuals. Mentor is Lumen Gidencera. Rather strict, but just professor. Can be a bit of a dick, even though it comes from a seemingly good place. Recent developments suggest a more unhinged, tortured spirit hiding underneath. Literally. Is the key to solving the mysteries plaguing the region. Need to find out more. Proceed carefully with allies. And then, a personal thoughts. For me, it has been quite a tough situation. A lot has happened over the 10 days. Not only have my academic proceedings not been the absolute top of the class, but we have also discovered strange and ancient secrets, potentially dangerous, not only to Concordia, Sadbarat, but maybe the entire world. Not to mention the fact that some of my inventions are breaking down. I must be honest, I am unsure how this will continue. Danger seems to lurk in every corner. We must get to the bottom of Aina's situation. It might reveal more about the storms plaguing the desert, the purple void magic, or the strange bandits we encountered. All in all, I am glad I found friends to support me. Often it seems we complement each other and bring out the best, and sometimes worst, out of us. They humble me, which is not a feeling I am used to. Hopefully, we can figure this out. I do feel that everything that has happened is leading up to something. I worry it might be bigger than we can handle.
I think it is bigger than we can handle.
Well, I think we just heard that I'm good at slicing up bigger things than myself, so that depends how big it is.
Volga, as you are kind of like updating your tablets, a little while later, before you entirely turn into bed, your tablet springs on again. It felt odd because this feature you hadn't implemented yet, you were still working on it. But it says, send, do not send, to Atabe et al.
She would not relay this information yet. So she would be confused why one more invention of hers is breaking down, because this isn't supposed to happen. So she would input, not send.
Alright. As you click on Do Not Send, your tablet shuts off again. You then turn into your bed again. Your tablet remains off. And after a little while, you drift off to sleep, trying to shake off all those thoughts. And then you hear a voice. How will you make up to the hurt friend?
Hurt friend?
You forced an answer out of someone. Even called her mother a concubine. How insulting.
Well, I would like to add that I was not entirely aware of the situations surrounding her position, and I'm rambling.
Your mouth has a way of speaking before it thinks. For an inventor, that is quite inconsistent. Do you regret it?
My intention would never be to hurt anyone. So, yes.
And what are Thalga's actual thoughts on that?
Well, she is concerned that there's suddenly a voice in her head. I suppose she recognizes the voice. But it is concerning because she likes her thoughts to be kept private, which is why she found Einar's mind manipulation a little bit too invasive. But she does feel that maybe she tends to say things without thinking through on what the results of that might be for others. So yes, she does regret what she said.
The wisdom of restraint is important, even amongst friends. You can hurt more than you can heal. And for the element of earth that takes time to heal, it is important that you don't screw it up.
Wise words to continue my sleep on.
And then there is nothing more. Naomi, it's your turn.
Yes. So after Naomi and the rest of the girls get back to their room, to their dorm room, and they all have that lovely moment of expressing each other's support, she goes to her room with still a slightly uneasy feeling. And not just from the day itself. She closes the door behind her and she sort of leans her back against it and slides down to the floor. Why did you have to ask me, and this of me, Vita? Asking us to end your life if you're about to get trapped in ice? It just goes against everything I stand for. She takes a few moments to collect herself and her thoughts about this day, this hectic day. And usually that means she's going to meditate, which she tries to do, but isn't very successful. Her thoughts just go everywhere. Damn it. What does this all mean? What are we supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I don't want to have to kill Vita. I don't even think I can. I wonder what Mom and Dad would do. And just thinking about that, she gets a little agitated and shouts out, like, fuck, and stands up, starts to like punch the air, basically. At some point, grabs her weapon, starts just letting out frustration, anger, maybe. But most of it is due to just the absurdity of the situation, just the inability to really understand why all this is happening and what it all means, just like powerlessness, maybe. And eventually, because she's spending energy she doesn't have anymore for the day, she just slumps down and thinks to herself that maybe sleep is what I need. So she goes to bed and falls asleep quite quickly because, well, we're all pretty exhausted, and quite easily slips into a dream, which starts off with flashbacks of her childhood, training with her parents, leaving her home to search for her place in the world, wandering across Ignatar to eventually end up meeting Laura, going to Costa del Vigo, and her first year at the academy. But through all that, like, a little fear starts creeping into the dream. And at some point, her dream shifts to the girl standing outside Einar's mansion. But everything, including Thalga, Rose, and Vita, are encased in shadows, but Naomi isn't. And sort of as if she's being guided through this, she experiences most of the events of the day before. But suddenly she feels this icy cold wind just blow over her, and it blows 3 shadows away, and she's left standing alone. She walks the same path in Einar's mansion as they did before, but this time more a spectator in her own thoughts. She sees shadowy figures walking the exact path they did. And she follows them for a while, up until they stand in front of those 4 statues and the stairs downstairs to the basement open. And this is where, in her dream, she decides to go down. She takes a few steps, and every few steps she sees flashes of the past month. The first time she met the ladies with her fighting the desert Ankex, Vita's chaotic magic at that point. A few more steps, she sees the dragon folk with the tablet and his arms half petrified. A few more steps, she sees her dance with Einar. And for a brief moment, everything goes black as she just hears Rose's voice imitate the snake noise she heard. A few more steps, she sees the petrified hortling they found. Next, Lorelai's illegal spellcasting. And finally, Rose and Thalga fighting against the griffin and losing. And at that point, Naomi rushes forward, but as she's descending down the stairs, instead she just stumbles off the stairs, and the vision also just disappears. And she finds herself standing in front of that same door that leads to the icy crystal. And again she pushes the door open. But this time she sees a figure standing in front of the crystal with her back turned to her. Not trusting it completely, she walks forward and she notices Vita trapped in the ice. And the figure turns around and looks like Vita. She hears Vita's voice in her head calling out for help. Instinctively, she readies herself to help, to get Vita out. But she sees Vita, the figure, change into Einar, who says, "Do you really think I will allow you to become a steward now?" At that point, Naomi yells and charges forward because she wants to be a steward desperately, and she wants to free Vita and keep her safe. But she charges into darkness as everything fades, and she wakes up. Still a little agitated, she rushes out her room, goes to Vita's room, but finds Vita petrified in her room. She checks the other girl's room, also both petrified. And panicked, she runs out into the school. Just everywhere she looks, teachers, students, whatever, everything is petrified. And sort of like a desperation kicks in, and she slowly starts to feel even more powerless. And she starts to just sort of say no, 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 no. And this gets louder as you three probably can hear it at this point. As this dream ends, or nightmare, I should say, ends for Naomi. And she's drenched in sweat in bed.
Do you want the others to respond?
I leave that up to them.
Then I'm going to say that you do indeed hear a shout in the middle of the night. I'm going to say that those two hear it, but Vita doesn't.
Rose will be sleeping lightly anyway, despite the exhaustion. So, she'd be awakening pretty quickly as the nose starts. So, at first she'd listen to the first 3 no's. Is she gonna be okay? Oh, no, she's not gonna be okay. And rushes over to Naomi's room. That's gently. And I think just before you wake up, I stand before you.
Okay. I would wake up and just you see like panic on my face, and it takes a few seconds before I sort of come to my senses. I don't think she would say anything immediately, but there would be a certain calming effect on her.
Right. Rose would understand this as like looking into each other's eyes, understanding each other, like you're feeling more than you show, than you say anyway. So she just moves closer and puts a careful hand on Naomi's shoulder and just asks, "Are you okay?"
I think so. I just had a nightmare.
Are you ready to face what is yet to come, warrior?
And I hear this at this moment.
Only she hears this.
And do I see shifts in the expression?
That's up for her to decide.
At this point, yes.
You have shown me integrity. You've shown me restraint, except for one moment. But I forgive you for that. If you ever need assistance, speak the words. Gilgamesh, embrace the sun.
I think I sort of notice definitely her absent gaze, despite and besides the coming out of a nightmare. Are you still partly in the nightmare, or are you?
I don't think I feel that this is part of that, right?
No,
No.
isn't.
No, this is something else.
Okay,
It's
you're awake.
not in a bad way.
Courage is not the absence of fear, but rather the judgment that something else is more important.
And how we nods to this. And sort of, like in her thoughts, she agrees, but she doesn't speak out loud.
Well, Rose being familiar with prayers and voices and stuff.
I mean, you could say that.
You could say that.
That is-
It's one way to put it.
yeah.
She would recognize the kind of acknowledging. You're hearing someone, aren't you?
Oh, well, it isn't the first time. But yes.
No? Does it happen to be a heavy male voice?
Yes. Did I recognize it? Well, I guess I did because he told me the name.
Yeah, you did.
Ah, yes. It was definitely a male voice.
He seemed familiar, but I couldn't puzzle it together.
I assume that in this moment, Naomi would probably kind of like shift the covers a bit. And when she shifts the cover, this card is falling off the blankets.
Did you steal it from me?
Okay. I would immediately think, like, as I pick it up and look at it, like, where did this come from? I wouldn't say it out loud necessarily, but you would recognize, well, the cards first of all, but also like a slightly confused look on my face.
Do I see the card as well?
It's the code I.
But does Rose see the card? Like as
I think so because it falls on the ground.
Yeah, it's there. It's physically there.
So I pick it up and look at it.
Yeah. Oh. Wait, hold on. I assume there's a towel or something in the neighborhood of your bed. Just give it to you for the sweat and everything.
I could also just move it away
That is your
with
thing.
my shea water.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's sort of instinctual, but hey.
Yeah, I appreciate the gesture.
Do you do this actually?
At this moment, I think she would take the towel and sort of start like getting the sweat off and then realize, wait, this is inefficient, and then just does it. Seeing if it
At
works.
the moment that you would notice that it's kind of like inefficient, Rose, where are you in this space right now? Are you sitting next to her? Are you further away? How far away are you?
I assume Naomi sits on the edge of her bed.
At this point, yes. Once I pick up the card, I guess I'd sit on the edge of the bed.
Where are you?
Right in front of her.
Yeah, you just gave her a towel.
Yeah.
So within an
All the
arm's
way across
length.
the room.
Yeah, I'm standing right in front of her.
How I envision this is that you try to do this,
Mhm.
realize that it's perhaps not that efficient. But as Rose kind of stands next to you, you do notice that this bit of sweat kind of like turns into this more like smoke, like a bit of like mist. As you kind of like
Yeah.
wipe it away, and it kind of like
It evaporates. Or
something like that.
I think she would notice it, but
Rose would notice it too.
I seeing as it's still somewhere in the middle of the night. She's probably, because she had a nightmare, still is tired. I don't think it will fully register yet.
Alright.
I'm sorry, I know you just woke up out of a nightmare, but your sweat just misted away.
sorry.
I guess I missed that.
Funny. I guess I missed it. No.
That took a while to land.
I missed that comment as well.
We all missed it. Oh, good.
Okay.
No.
Anyway.
I'm fully out of it now. Sorry.
Okay.
What do you want to share what your nightmare was about?
Not at this moment. I need some rest. It's been a long day. It's been a long month, really. I just hope I don't get another one.
Yeah, I just thought it might prevent you from getting another one, but if you don't feel like sharing, it's alright.
I am. If you haven't realized, I'm not much of a sharer.
I'm aware and
So-
I'm familiar with it myself.
Yeah,
It's healthy sometimes.
I'm sure it is, but at this point, I'd rather not.
Well, good luck sleeping then.
Thank you. I think I'll need it.
Alright.
Thank
dreams.
you. Thank you for being here.
Anytime.
And as Rose leaves the room again, Naomi tries to turn around, tries to fall asleep again. We move on to the next room. Vita, after that whole experience and after that insistent need of, I need to write my mother, you immediately sat at your desk and started penning away. To the point of even exhaustion. But before you quite literally fall asleep at your desk, share me your thoughts. Share me your feelings.
I think from, the moment that they were at the crystal where Vita was in prison, Vita's mind has been racing nonstop. She's quite literally panicking. Her thoughts are all over the place. She goes from panic to outrage to sadness to... She doesn't even know how to explain all of her feelings right now and all of her emotions because they're quite literally all over the place. Same as her thoughts. She can't really focus on writing the letter to her mom because she doesn't know where to begin. She doesn't know how to ask for the things that she wants from her mom because she somehow also feels betrayed by her. because the visions in the ballroom, her mom also saw the statues. She saw Vita's statue. She would have probably recognized that her own daughter would look exactly like the statue, that the statue would look like her herself, because Vita looks exactly like her mom in some ways. I mean, she obviously has her father's eyes and perhaps some small features from him, but overall she looks a lot like her mom. So it doesn't add up. Her mother would definitely know more, but why wouldn't she have told her? She waited to tell her about her father for too long, and when she finally did, Vita trusted that that was the whole story, that that was everything that happened, everything that she had to know. But now there's much more to it, and she feels, even though she feels very supported by her friends, she also feels very alone right now. She doesn't know how to handle all of this. She doesn't know if she can probably still trust her mother with giving more details and telling her more of what is going on. And she doesn't quite know how to put this all in writing. She also feels that it would probably be best if she talked to her mom face to face, because she doesn't know if she would put all of this into writing, into a letter, that it would arrive at her mom and that her mom would be the only one to read it. She doesn't know if it gets intercepted before it leaves the city or whatever, and she doesn't know if it contains information that others would also, piece into a story or whatever. So she actually wants to go to her mom and talk to her in person, but she can't really. I mean, it's too far a travel. She can't just go there and back before school starts again. It's just not possible. So she feels the frustration build up more and more, that she just can't turn off her thoughts and her feelings. It's just like one whirlwind of everything. And I mean, she just doesn't know what to do. It's quite literally, she feels stuck. She feels like she's already in that ice crystal with nowhere to go, because she's fully focused on that being her future, and she actively tries to twist it positively, that it cannot be her. It cannot be that is her future, that her father is truly that evil, that her father truly did this, and that it truly is also the reason why she is alive and why that she's here. She just, there's too much that she doesn't know, that doesn't connect all the dots that she needs right now, and it overwhelms her.
As all of these feelings kind of like bubble up, you, from your exhaustion, from your confusion, just your other not knowing what to do, you just kind of like put your head to the desk, and from the exhaustion you just drift off to sleep. However, Vita, suddenly when you kind of like wake up, you're kind of like holding on to someone's hand as you kind of like wake up, and you kind of like almost have to look up. Not that high, as someone looks down. Come on, we're going to the park. As your mother is holding onto your hand, and we're going to the pond. You're kind of like in this moment. Your hands are a little bit tinier. Your braid is a bit shorter. You're a little confused. You have to look up at your mother, which you don't have to. What do? As you're slowly wandering to the pond.
Do I recognize the area?
You do, but I'm going to tell you that, so... This is where you usually went for picnics with your mother.
When I was little.
When you were little.
I think I just, let her guide me for a while I'm taking everything in, get a bit a flash of nostalgia and also some peace. Like peace washes over me. I would instantly, I guess, think that this is just, a peaceful memory, a peaceful dream about, the many afternoons that they spent here when she was growing up.
Why don't you go pick out a picnic spot for us? Over to the lake. I need to wait for a moment. Go on.
She'd instantly do that. I mean, her mom... It's not weird behavior for her mom. I mean, she let her do this more often. She let her often pick a space where they would picnic and where she would, already lay out everything while her mom went back for something she forgot or stopped to talk to some other villagers that they came across or something. So it's not... In this moment, she doesn't think anything of it because she
gives you a lot of freedom to explore.
Yeah.
But always keeps an eye out.
Yeah. And it's not out of the ordinary.
No.
So she doesn't think anything of it, and she just, lets go of her mom's hand, takes the blanket, I think. And
I don't know, just continue.
Yeah. And she just, wanders off in the direction of the lake.
As you notice that your mother is kind of like waiting, she kind of like gives you the picnic basket and like, go on. You do get a sensation that your mother wants you to experience life and not be hesitant. Move yourself to the lake.
Yeah. But I do think that when I, walk through, the couple of trees there, she would, in this case, look back towards her mom to see if she's still there.
She is still there. It seems that she's waiting. As you approach the pond, you do hear that from your perspective right now, as you're kind of like wandering through the trees, you hear like as a rock, like.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And there you spot a bit of a younger boy. You're around 8 years. You expect them to be around 13.
So a bit older.
A bit older, an actual teenager who's kind of like.
Is he alone?
He's alone.
Does he? What is his demeanor? I mean, is he?
It's a kid at the park.
Yeah, but it's a teenager. Is he cranky and wants to be alone? Or
No, he seems to just
does
be
he
passing.
feel approachable?
He seems approachable. He's just passing the time.
Okay. Well, I think 8-year-old Vita would be intrigued and would,
I think any year-old.
Any 8-year-old. Well, yeah, any Vita would always be intrigued by other people doing things, but
Hey, what you doing?
Especially 8-year-old Vita would be, intrigued, and also she's waiting for her mum. She has nothing else to do. It seems interesting. So she puts down the blanket and the basket and walks over to him.
What do you say? Because he's kind of like looking over at the lake. Probably hasn't even noticed you.
I walk up to him, stand next to him, just, staring at... just suddenly a child appears. No, I think she would walk up to him. She would, stand next to him and, just quietly watch what he's doing for like 2 throws or something. So two rocks skidding across the lake, and then she'd say, "That looks cool. Can I try?"
Sure. As in this case, he kind of like has this kind of like intricate pebble that is a bit sharper. And he's like, sure. And he just hands you one of the pebbles. Roll me sleight of hand.
I was waiting for that because I don't think Vita will do
Flat stats, so just roll me the
Okay,
flat
hold
d20.
5.
5. At first,
Just,
he kind of like
drops.
like he does like do it like this, and you completely fumble it.
Yeah.
Hold your hand a bit higher up, and kind of like this, not like that. Try again. Hands you another pebble.
Do I roll again?
Yes.
11.
See, as it kind of like makes 3 bounces. See, you got it. You'll get better at it.
She automatically holds up her hand for another pebble.
Nope. Roll me again.
3.
Shouldn't be that eager. It requires some time. I'm Dalian.
I'm Vita.
Hi, Vita. So, what are you doing here?
I'm going to picnic with my mom.
Ooh, fun.
Do you do this all the time?
Yes, I do. I kind of always wait here for my older brother.
Why is he not here then?
I don't know. I'm kind of waiting on him.
Oh. What is he doing?
It's a little complicated. He now lives on his own, and Mom was quite sad when that all happened, and there was a big fight, and there were arguments, and then I won't bother you with that, also with that story, but yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for my older brother.
Do you have more brothers?
No, just one.
And sisters?
No.
I wish I had brothers or sisters.
Oh.
It's just me and my mom.
That's too bad. But I've always looked up to my Leander.
Ooh. Ooh. Damn, then there must be quite an age difference.
It is.
Okay. Do you like your brother?
Of course, he's so grown up. Mom always never thought that I was going to be around. So I spend a lot of time with my brother. And then you notice he's actually kind of like looks away and then picks up one of the pebbles and like flings it, and it just makes 10 bounces.
Whoa, that was a good one!
Vita, you are aware of your younger self here.
Mm-hmm.
It's obvious to notice that this kid has spent a lot of time away from home.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, so I've been practicing this a lot.
Do I obviously... am I, like, grown-up Vita? Am I aware of my younger self reacting in this way? And,
You would be.
So I would also recognize the boy then?
You would,
Because...
but I'm not telling you yet.
No, but I do recognize him.
You do recognize that. You are aware what's happening here now. A scene is being replayed.
Yeah. Alright. Well, 8-year-old Vita would be very impressed by all the bounces. Can you show me again?
Sure. And now I'm going to roll for it.
Oh.
2. It kind of like, and he completely fumbles it. Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. It's very hard. Try again.
I'm running out of pebbles.
I don't know how many pebbles he has. I mean,
I'm running out of pebbles. I sharpened them myself to get the perfect vats. It's obvious to see that he has like these pebbles are like intricately like filed down.
Mhm.
And then, okay, last one. Why don't you throw it?
Really?
Yeah.
The last one?
Go right ahead.
Okay. And then, I mean, she does. I roll again.
I'll give you advantage.
Okay. 15.
Describe it to me myself. It's a very good one.
It's a very good one. Okay, she would take a very long time to, just try to mimic his stance and the way he held his hand and the distance from the shore and the where the water begins and whatever. And then she, with like her tongue sticking out in concentration, like children do, Yeah, exactly like that. She throws the pebble, and as she sees it skidding across the water many times,
He's like,
she-
woo!
yeah, she would instantly get a rush of like pure happiness and just starts to yelp and jump around and celebrate that she did so well.
Mm-hmm.
And then in like the pure happiness still on her face, look at the boy and say, "Can we do this again another time?"
Sure. Sounds like fun.
Okay, when are you here next?
I'd gotta talk to Mom about it. Well, I do live in the city, so we could meet up here later.
I will ask my mom,
Okay.
and I will go and find some pebbles as well.
Okay. I'll learn you how to sharpen them.
Yes, great.
What
Okay.
What do you do?
I would at this moment turn back to see if my mom's already.
Your mom's
Call
talking
on.
to someone.
there.
Quite a handsome, still quite young man with this intricate sun tattoo, this like lion mane-like hair with this headband, and it seems that they're holding hands.
Oh, this is further along than I thought it was. Okay.
Little Vita wasn't aware of this.
And then they kind of like look into your direction, and then Talion behind you. Oh, that's my older brother.
and that's my mom.
What? And the two actually approach, and like,
What?
I would, start waving. That's my mom.
as your mother and Leander then approach, and like, it seems that you two already have met. What's going on? Says Talion. And Leander's like, why don't you start, Amina? And then Amina looks at you. So, Vita, I want to introduce you to someone. This is my boyfriend, Leander.
She would, blink up at him.
And he's kind of like, hi. And he would kind of like reach out with both of his hands. Like as in, like kind of like an invitation to like...
Yeah. Like shake hands or something.
Yeah.
Well, Vita is not a shy child. I don't know if she at this age would completely understand what boyfriend means. I mean, she's not dumb. She obviously knows the word and that, what a boyfriend is, but not exactly what a boyfriend is,
Yeah.
I think she be happy in a way that her mom has a special friend.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, he looks nice. He I think she'd instantly feel like he's friendly and approachable and has no harm towards her mum or her, so she...
And as all these thoughts are kind of like rumbling through you,
Yeah.
you kind of like miss the part where Leander tells Talion, "This is my girlfriend."
Yeah.
So like he's like, "Oh," I think that Talion is kind of like looking at you. Oh, okay.
And she would reach out and put her hand in Leander's hands.
Yeah.
You know, like, "Hello, I'm Vita!"
It's very nice to meet you, Vita, and you can call me Leander, as he introduces himself to you.
Mhm. Did she pick up on the fact that
The two.
his little brother is right next to her and they just met?
Yeah, they did.
Then I think she would instantly start to ramble enthusiastically about the pedals, and that she was impressed by, I forgot his name,
Talion.
that he was so good at, skidding the pebbles, and she would ask Leander if he's also good at throwing pebbles.
Not really, but why don't you teach me?
Well, he's going to teach me.
Oh. And like he looks up at his older brother.
Like, yeah, there was a child and asked him. I mean, I could have said no, but would it be appropriate?
Why? And then Amina is like, "Why don't we two set up the picnic and you go find a few more pebbles there?"
She says to me.
Yes. And also to Talion, who've also kind of like introduced themselves, but you in all your thoughts missed this.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
yeah. Okay. And then she would turn back to... Shit, I forgot.
Talion.
Hold on, I'm writing it down. How do I spell this name?
So Tay, so Tay, and then Leon.
Leon. Okay.
So Leander and
yeah.
Talion.
Yeah. All right. She'd turn back to Talion and just say like, "Show me where the good pebbles are."
Okay. And he kind of like rushes after you.
Yeah, I just start running towards whatever.
You rush towards the lake in this case, while Amina and Leander kind of like sit down on the ground, put out the blankets, and kind of like immediately when you turn around, they kind of like hold hands for a moment. Aww. And they kind of like smile like, "Oh, this went well." And you kind of like move towards the lake. Mm-hmm. However, at the moment that you approach the lake, Talion is just gone.
Huh.
Suddenly a very cold breeze comes up. What do you do?
Well, I think at first she perhaps doesn't notice, and she stands at the shore and she looks into the water, and perhaps
as it's slowly freezing.
Oh.
What do you do?
But the weather's nice, right?
What do you do? You're looking up?
Yes. I mean, it's like, ooh.
Big clouds are forming within instants, and you see snow slowly fall.
But like only over the lake, or like only above me, or like the entire sky? Ooh. Okay, so the entire sky.
What do you do?
Well, at first she looks around for Talion, because, I mean, should be the closest, but he's not there.
What do you do?
Instantly turn back to her mother.
Who's not there? The picnic is still there, but they're not. And as you
So
look
no one's
over,
around.
and when you turn around, it has completely frozen over.
All right. And I'm still 8-year-old me.
You're still 8-year-old you,
I would start calling out for Mom.
but there is no response. But you do see a figure across the lake. What do you do?
Is that person just standing there?
It's a bit too far away for you to see, as the snow is kind of like covering it up.
I think 8-year-old Vita would think that that is her mom, so she would approach the figure.
And as you make one step forward, that figure also makes one step forward. What do you do?
I mean,
You can't quite
Just-
still see it.
no, but getting into like a child's mind, she doesn't understand the situation, she doesn't understand what's going on. Perhaps adult Vita would be more cautious, but 8-year-old Vita would not. So I think she'd rush towards the figure because, 8-year-old Vita would still think that that is the way out, that there's her mom, that's the way to safety.
And you do notice that figure is becoming a bit more clear to you. Long white robes, long hair, pointy ears, this strange kind of like crown. You are realizing who is approaching you.
8-year-old Vita is or adult Vita is?
Adult Vita is.
Does adult Vita have any control over this dream?
What kind of control would you like to try to exert?
Ooh.
Well, 8-year-old Vita is still rushing up to the figure, especially when she sees the, abnormal features. It would intrigue her, but also she genuinely trusts people at this age. People have never really, not been kind or whatever, even though her mom's always been cautious around strangers, but still, Vita generally trusts people. She hasn't never really, experienced people not being safe or whatever. So she's still rushing towards the figure, but adult Vita recognizes Einar, because I think we can conclude that it's Einar, right?
Mm-hmm. Glazed
And
in snow.
would
Yet something changes then too. There is this strange, kind of like purplish aura, as their expression seems hateful, disdainful, and they're looking at directly you. That chill that you felt, kind of like all over you now.
Mm-hmm. I think adult Vita at this point would obviously know that there's something very wrong, and that it might be Einar, but it's not really him as well. There's something going on. She, knowing what she experienced the past weeks, knows that that purple haze is not good. It's not. Yeah, I mean, she knows that there's a link between whatever's going on and whatever's possessing him, which is Vita's theory.
Are you still moving towards the figure?
8-year-old Vita is. Adult Vita is at this point
Trying to
stop her. Yeah, she's like, no, stop.
But
Wrong, danger, stop.
But you're losing control of it.
Yeah.
And your 8-year-old
An
self
8-year-old
is unaware of its danger.
Yeah.
And is moving straight up ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And then suddenly you find yourself there. encased in ice. As he looks to watch you on the outside of that crystal. Goodbye, Vita. Turns around and walks away, leaving you there.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
As you hear of the doors being shut closed. And you're in that crystal. What do you do?
Panic. Start
Like,
banging on.
This is pretty much your worst fear
Yeah,
the
this is
moment
pretty
you
much,
discovered
you know.
the situation.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's no way out.
I think.
You cast your incantations.
I mean,
Nothing
does
works.
8-year-old Vita has her magic already started manifesting at this point?
You're not quite sure.
I think in her panic, it might perhaps come out in some way, but she's not aware of it. She has no control over it. She's doing everything she can to, get out, stomp on the walls, the floor, whatever,
Whatever
scream
you're
for her
trying.
mom, cry, whatever an 8-year-old would do
You're
as it
becoming
panics. And
exhausted. You're getting quite out of breath.
yeah,
What do you do? What is there only left to do?
I think scream. I don't know.
At some point, screaming and screaming and screaming until the exhaustion takes your screaming away.
Slump down on the floor and yeah, I think sigh. Yeah, I mean, it's all that's left to do, right?
That's all there is left to do for you. From your shock, you kind of like wake up, fall over onto the back, and realize that it's actually literally morning. It's morning in your room. What do you do? As we return to the city map for a moment.
What do I do? Well, first look in the mirror to check if I'm me again and not the 8-year-old that was stuck in the ice crystal a second ago. Then also think I need space, I need air, I need to get out of here. So I think she would rush out of her room, rush out of the dorm, and rush out of the academy.
All roll me a d20. Whoever is
Including me?
yeah, all who's higher than Vita are already awake for the morning.
15.
17.
4.
Then you're still all asleep.
Yeah.
That means that Vita is the first to wake up and rush out of the room.
Yeah.
Where do you go?
At first, to the fountain in the middle of the square in front of the academy. She would, I think, stuck her hands into the water to try to shock herself back into reality, into the feeling that I'm not really trapped, I'm not really there in the ice crystal. It was a horrible nightmare.
You
But
notice
it's not
that
really
other
happening.
students are also passing you by and you're kind of in this daze.
Yeah. And
At some point, out of your necklace, Stewie jumps into the water. Are you okay? Looks at you. Are you
Hey.
okay?
I think him at that point is the thing that shocks me out of the feeling of being trapped and the panic that comes with that.
Mm-hmm.
And she's still out of breath a little from, the panic, but also just, running across the academy outside in like record time.
In your pajama.
In my pajamas. Spoiler alert, they're
Choo-choo trains?
they're not really choo-choo trains, but something similar. They're like teddy bears and whatever. Name something.
Carriages.
Well, no, but perhaps the drakes or something. Like drakes and teddy bears or something. Or I like...
Like I do just imagine like this cartoonified version of one of those drakes.
Yeah.
Really cute.
Yeah. Those and like just a matching tank top. So it's like
Yeah.
more basically the pets that are very...
Rita, you're still in your pajama? Is that the word?
I think that would also be the moment that she realizes that she's not actually in a room.
Roll me a d20, as I have a random NPC table.
15.
Prince Marumil walks up behind.
But first I want to talk about those pants. Choo-choo.
I mean, the dragon's okay, but teddy bears, really?
Suddenly, from your side, as you're standing next to the fountain,
That's why I made the joke.
you hear, are you okay?
Who's this?
Oh,
Do I know this person?
you're one of
Oh,
you're one of Naomi's friends, right? Are you okay?
You haven't met her.
I have...
Oh no, wait.
No,
No,
I
then-
have not met her
It's all
because
good.
I
And
did
you
not
haven't.
go inside.
You didn't go inside,
No.
and like,
No.
okay, fine. And
Okay,
she's
I
like,
met her.
"Are you okay?"
Yes, I think I had this horrible nightmare and I had to go outside for a second. I mean,
Then you kind of like puzzle together that this is someone with like a big crossbow on her side, this kind of like open jacket,
yeah,
kind of like big hair.
yeah.
And she's tall.
Tall as well, so it's like she's just look up.
Yeah.
Wait, am I an 8-year-old? Back again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you seemed a little out of it.
Yeah, it just... I've had a crazy few days and
As other students are like, is she walking around in her pajamas?
look at those pants.
What? What are those shoes?
Yeah. No, without shoes, she's not even wearing shoes, just like bare feet and...
All right.
Yeah.
And she's like, never mind them. Are you okay?
I think it's too long a story to tell you, and I don't even know where to begin. But
You don't have to tell me your
No,
story
but
if you don't want to, but...
I think I'm as fine as I can be right now. I thank you for asking, but I think I should probably go and change.
Yes.
I really should not be here in the square in my pajamas.
No.
But thank you again for asking. It's really nice, and
Uh-huh.
I should probably go, but
As for a moment, she kind of like notices that other students are kind of like literally just like, oh my god, she's in her pajamas. Like, it's kind of embarrassing.
probably for some students who recognize her but do not necessarily know her, oh, it's that girl again. She probably
Oh, no.
did something like this.
Oh, it's her.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
her.
oh, it's her. Oh, it's that girl in the straight
Wait, isn't that the
pajamas.
student on the top list that got a 23?
Yeah, or like, isn't that the student that,
33.
you know, threw
Oh, it's-
all of her dinner over herself that one day when she tripped over whatever, her own feet or something.
As in this case, what this girl does, kind of she takes off her red jacket and like just put it on, and on the inside there, on the embroiderment, just bring it back. All right? She kind of like feels for you for
yeah,
being
like, oh my god,
embarrassed.
that strange poor girl
And then
embarrassing
yeah.
herself.
Yeah, and then you would notice that she's kind of just wearing this top,
Mhm.
but she isn't muscular, but she is quite like
Strongly
strong.
built.
She's strongly built.
Wow, thank you. I'm Vita, by the way.
I'm Laura.
Laura, does that name like ring a bell? Have I heard Naomi talk about a Laura?
I don't know, I don't think so.
I mean, we did go to the shop all together, but I didn't go in, so I don't know if you mentioned.
That wasn't the name. The name wasn't on the shop, right? It was the
No,
dwarf.
it's Sabo's.
Yeah. I don't think she would have said the name in the past month, at least.
I have an interesting thought. Would Vita actually be sort of relieved about the vivid, awkward situation, partly because she's not in an icy crystal, but in a lively surround?
Yes, in some way. Also, she's quite used to people seeing her in embarrassing situations. I mean, this is not exactly weird for her. I mean,
That is not even top
yes,
5.
no, not at all, not at all.
To Laura's viewpoint, like this girl who's clearly out of it, like hair everywhere, in her
Pretty
pajamas,
like all falling out.
is surprisingly calm and collected. That she's like,
She's not dying of shame, you know.
which would be expected. But
Yeah. She's also a little like.
This poor soul. I
This
need
poor
to
soul.
rescue her. Yeah.
What's wrong with
She's
her?
like, I need to help this girl.
Yeah.
Why don't you go back to your room, put on some clothes, and when you find the time, please bring my jacket back.
Oh, I will. I thank you very much. It's so kind of you. I will get this back to you as soon as I can.
Alrighty. I have an errand to run, so
Coop up, Stewie. Like.
yeah. Alrighty. I have an errand to run, so see ya.
Wait, lizard.
Wait, there's an address inside the.
Yeah, just make sure to check.
Okay, I will. Thank you again. And then she'd like wave awkwardly and then spot all of the people and think like, oh no, I did it again, and then rush back in.
Is this jacket for Vita like a trench coat?
Yeah.
It's big. It's
Yeah.
big.
She's like,
Vita is like small.
Vita is like small and Laura's like towering over. I think Vita would, like be. Is she extremely tall? Because and then Vita would like reach it like
As we had
elbow
agreed upon, she is quite tall, but she isn't like 2 meter. She is.
Like
She is also in heels, probably.
She-
She has heeled boots.
Yeah.
175, 180. It's up to you. This is your character.
Yeah, I think at least 180.
180.
Maybe a little
Then
bit above.
the jacket would, be like
Yeah.
like an 8-year-old
yeah,
putting on her
it
dad's
would-
jacket.
It would cover you
Yeah.
quite well.
Yeah. Yeah, so she, would hold Stewie close to her chest and then, the jacket
Wow,
falls
this is quite
naturally,
cozy.
like around her and then she'd shuffle back in like, ooh,
This is
I
quite
did
cozy.
again, oh no.
This is quite cozy.
And then she, at the entrance, it's not really doors, right?
No.
At first.
Yeah,
like,
it's like
when
open
she,
halls.
crosses
What?
the pillars like into the hallway, she'd like look
Yeah.
back at Laura to see if she's still there and like perhaps wave awkwardly if she is still looking, and then rush back to her room.
She does make her way eventually back to where the carriages are going, and like,
Like, oh no.
and I think that you're going to make your way back to the common room.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that the other 3 ladies have woken up during this time, so they're in the common room. It's up to you what to do when you kind of realize, where the fuck is Vita?
Vita does kind of, like the walk of shame back into the common.
First of all, these 3 wake up and realize, where the fuck is Vita?
Yeah, the door's open.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no one there. The bed looks unslept in because she did not sleep in her bed.
True. Is the because you fell backwards from the chair? Is the
The
chair
chair?
on the floor?
Perhaps, yes. She did not stop to pick
And
it
did
up.
you close the door to our common room as you ran out?
Perhaps also no.
It's just all open.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a door that, automatically closes again. Because
No.
if that is the case, then yes, the door to the common room would be closed.
I'll roll for it. Because it's a magic school, so...
Yeah, but there's like mechanics with the door.
It
that,
it would...
with like a spring
It
or
would.
something.
It has a spring, so it would
Yeah.
close.
Yeah, so
Oh,
that
okay, so
one
that
is
will-
closed, but the door to her room itself is like wide open.
Yeah.
chair. Wow, I couldn't even think of the word. Chair on the floor, bed unslept in.
Well, good morning, everyone.
And a half-written letter on the desk.
Yeah, perhaps like smudged because she drooled on it during. I'm now thinking perhaps there's like ink all over my face.
Really adding to your
You're
Situation.
just making the embarrassment even more embarrassing.
Yeah, but it would suit her very much.
Yes,
it would
would.
be typically Vita.
We're first going to see these three realizing that Vita isn't there, and
Yeah.
then you walk in.
Yeah.
So focus on that.
Is Vita's door still open?
Oh, I immediately walk in.
And I run in, especially after my nightmare.
Yes.
And yesterday's event.
Yes.
Why is everyone all on edge?
Why do you think?
Naomi would immediately see the bed is unslept in, and probably see the desk. Well, maybe not a mess, but chaotically organized.
And probably
More so than
the
usual.
ink pot probably has like fallen half over the letter.
Ooh, she has to write it all again. I guess I'll just sort of like at least put the ink pot back upside right side up and hopefully save a little bit of the ink while.
Is your intent
closing
to
it.
save the ink?
I mean, whatever is left in the pot would probably. I mean, usually there's like.
Are you thinking about it?
Once I notice that it has fallen and there's probably ink everywhere, that would be a thought in my head to then actively do it.
Okay. The ink that is on the paper and is dried up already, that's to waste.
Mhm.
But as you put it up, some of the bit of residue from like the thickness, that's
Yeah.
kind of like just goes back in the pot by itself when you pick it up.
Cool.
Oh, isn't that handy?
I look a little like confused and just put like the cork back in and just place it down.
You
Stare at it for like 3-4 seconds and just put
No.
the chair back up and
Naomi, you get more and more interesting as I rub the sleep out of my eyes.
I think I missed something.
But what?
How?
Was there a struggle? Like the chair was on the floor, right? I'm sorry, I didn't sleep well.
Well, looking and I look
Yeah,
at the paper.
understand.
Do I see like Vita's face shape on the paper
Yeah.
in ink?
Sure.
No, but that means that my entire face is like covered in ink. Oh,
I would imagine like no.
A bit.
No,
a
it's
bit.
a little
Like
bit.
a bit.
like smudge.
Yeah, smudge.
Just like mom. Like.
No, that's a bit too far.
No.
But a smudge.
Yeah.
Focusing back.
Maybe she fell asleep at the desk. I mean, and I sort of hold up the paper and you can see like
Drool stones.
vaguely a
Feature-shaped
face shaped or whatever minor visuals there are to show that she slept there.
Huh.
Uh,
Something tells me she didn't finish the letter.
Well,
or her dream.
obviously. But it seems she had a terrible night as well.
Look at you.
Yes, I didn't sleep well. I had some trouble with my invention.
That
Well,
seems to be a common occurrence lately. I'm sorry.
No, don't
I
worry.
don't.
Everything is working perfectly fine.
It's not a bug; it's a feature,
Well,
right?
nothing is. Well, nothing is ever perfect, Olga. That's inventor life. You'll solve it.
Tolga is not appreciative of you guys suggesting that her inventions aren't perfection, B, her inventions are failing, and C, that she's to blame for it. So
I'm not.
she won't take it personally, but she does note this.
She won't take it
This will
personally,
be
but she
in
takes
her
it
next
personally.
entry.
I'm afraid you misunderstand me. I'm just
How aware
stating.
am I of this, knowing her?
Well,
Longer.
Talga hasn't slept well because she had a bit of a troubled night after someone breaking into her mind again. So she would look way more disheveled than she would normally look. So she's not keeping a smile. You can clearly see she is not really enjoying this.
We all had a horrible night, Holger. I think, at least I did.
You
Well-
seem in less orderly shape than usual.
Again, I had a bit of an unpleasant night.
Yes, but even
Let's-
then, I've lived in the same town as you. You haven't looked like this before, if I may say so.
Thank you, Rose, for your apt observations. But indeed, not to mention that someone was shouting last night,
Yes.
which I took that someone else wasn't sleeping quite well.
Yeah.
Naomi was having, well, a nightmare. She kept it to herself. Which she has the right to do. But I hope you slept better.
Restrained.
Do I see Rose react to this?
Oh, she would probably be like, oh, it should be. Whatever happened yesterday
Yeah.
probably got under our skins. But where is
Probably.
Vita?
As she bursts in the room.
As I like, like and then
And you see all three of us standing
all
in your
three
room.
of you standing in my room, like, uh-oh.
While wearing Laura's jacket.
Yeah, while wearing Laura's jacket and my choo-choo train.
Well, good morning to you too.
I certainly hope.
Good morning. Like awkwardly. Are
Did you sleep somewhere else?
No.
Did you go for an early morning jog?
There's a smudge of ink on her face.
Stewie's like happy,
hold
like,
the paper.
"Hi."
I hold the paper next to her. I'm not going to do that. Let's see how well this fits.
You could say that, yes.
Well, at least that makes 4 of us having had a terrible night.
Wait, you all had nightmares too?
How did you get the jacket?
Well,
Clever.
I went outside after I woke up because I had this feeling that I needed air, and I ended up at the fountain outside, and there was someone that helped me because, like half the school was there and they all saw me in my pajamas.
Right.
Oh, they
Oh,
are.
not again.
She's still there.
How do you know it's a she?
I know the jacket.
Well, it could also be a jacket for a tall.
Well,
Is it
he
like
said-
a,
he
it's
said I
like a
recognize the
leather
jacket.
jacket,
Yeah,
right?
well,
It's
you
not like a
recognize
unique
the
jacket, right?
She would recognize the jacket very clearly.
She's still there? No.
No, but I do have to get this back. Do you know this person?
Yes.
Was she
So
coming here for you?
I mean, I don't think so, because else I would have known she was here.
And she would probably be here then.
I mean,
Yes.
I don't know. Perhaps they had like a secret rendezvous planned and I interrupted them or something. But,
Vita, I must interject. Perhaps you need to freshen up a little bit. Get yourself sorted out and then we'll talk. Over breakfast?
Yeah, sounds like a good plan.
Because
I need to go and take a shower. Yes.
you're not, thinking about what you're saying. It might embarrass you.
I think.
And also, there's a little
I-
ink on your face.
Thank you. I guess. Yeah. I'm going to take a shower and then she, I think, would push Stewie into your hands. And then drop like the jacket on her bed and then walk into her bathroom to go and freshen up.
Hi.
Shoulders fine, I suppose.
Huh. This is a lower angle view.
Not that much more, so, yes.
I presume I need a little freshening up to do as well.
So do I.
So
Yep.
I will leave you ladies as Talka starts walking back to her room to do her thing.
Good
Do
idea.
you take Stewie with you?
She's not taking an attempt to take him off her shoulder.
Rose.
Yay.
Yay, I get to explore.
Rose is upset with the new voice. She doesn't know who it is yet.
Vita doesn't know.
Vita hasn't
No,
heard
she
the voice.
hasn't. She's the only one that hasn't heard the voice.
No.
So and you haven't told her in the minute that she walked in, so
Oh,
she
Well,
doesn't know.
that really wasn't time for.
No, but she wouldn't know if you start talking about the voices. She'd be very confused.
As the ladies have freshened up in their room, trying to get themselves ready, there is an announcement like last time. This is not like penetrating your thoughts, but like last time, Vita Stormborn, Thalga Fireward, Rose White, Naomi Kawakami, 30 minutes. Meet me in the combat arena.
Is it that professor?
It's that professor.
I haven't even had time to eat breakfast yet.
30 minutes.
I'll get a quick roll on the way then.
Yes.
Okay, quickly dressing then.
Or like Zoe with like her mouth full.
That's more
Rose,
energy, to be honest.
Was looking up to.
Or the
Yeah,
ramen.
that's all I needed this morning.
Like refreshed.
Well, I presume you all heard that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Nomi steps out of her room, like, still, like half in her chainmail, and just, yeah, just unprepared and hasty.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. At this point, this is a sort of a make it or stay away from the lesson for Rose.
Is she considering skipping the lesson?
Yes.
She. You're rubbing off on her now.
I never skipped class.
Yes, this is
These the entire first year.
I mean, she knows
I'm a
she
nepo
doesn't.
baby.
He's not exactly going to be sympathetic, but this is one a final thread of: is this going to be doable? Because otherwise, I'm not having these lessons anymore.
But do you know what the consequences would be if you skipped it?
I do not, but she is.
She's willing to find out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, no, Vita is like, I cannot skip this lesson, and she rushes out, hair still dripping, cheek like red from,
Scrubbing.
scrubbing.
The ink
Perhaps
off.
she hasn't entirely succeeded scrubbing it off. There might
Still
be
some black
some-
spots.
Yeah. But she's like, let's go!
Alrighty. So the ladies, what I'm going to say is they quickly go by the common hall, get So there are indeed on the side where like food is being like ordered, like quick to go boxes.
like-
So just sandwiches and like wrappers.
Yeah, like breakfast muffins or something.
Yes.
Yes.
I assume each of you picks one of a flavor that you like,
Yep.
and you indeed make your
Those
way
blueberry ones are very good though, so definitely blueberry.
to the arena.
Woo. We
So-
did get a long rest.
You did. You
Even
did.
though we all slept like terrible.
Yeah, you all got a long rest. We're not actually going to do a combat situation. You're just going to mark a full rest for now, but you are going to roll how exhausted you get out of this.
Okay.
Although, we're going to do this the few days again, but we're going to do every evening for you that you can talk. The first time that you're actually able to go out again
Mm-hmm.
would be the 5th, so in 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
But you get each evening just to spend some time together.
Sure.
So,
By the way, just for that you know it, I would have taken the card. The magic, like the clothes that I have, I'll probably have made a pocket to like slip it in to have it with
Oh
me.
right, because
the card would be gone for
Vita,
you.
yeah,
It
Vita
would feel in
actually-
character for you maybe to have forgotten.
Oh, she definitely did forgot about all of it.
This is your bonus card. You can use it whenever you want.
Oh, I already had one.
Then you get to swap. Or, if you don't want to swap. No.
No, I'll keep mine.
I'm not swapping either.
Do you have one?
I don't have one anymore.
And you go.
Yeah, Vita did definitely forget about the sudden card, but she would, as soon as she would, notice it, like if you take it out of your pocket or whatever, she would notice. And she would
Yeah,
be
but-
confused as to why you have it and if you took it from her.
Currently,
Without asking.
I would have had like put it like on the inside in like a little compartment that I
Mm-hmm.
thought up.
Yeah. So Vita would not notice
No, not
until
necessarily.
you,
Not at this
until
moment,
you
no.
like physically take it
Yeah.
out of your pocket. But then
Or speaking.
last that she knew she had it, so she would wonder why you haven't and why you haven't said anything.
Mm-hmm.
As the ladies make their way into the room, somebody is already sitting on that platform and kind of like, in this case, gets up when you get in. So you have returned. Second lesson, take your positions like last time.
I take my position.
Vita, as Stewie's still
Oh,
on her shoulder, do you want to do something? Would you want me to tinker up a little, helmet or something?
that would be so cute.
But I presume you would want him back?
Yeah, give him here. Thanks for holding on to him, and she take him and
Am I going to
she's
fight
like
too?
holding him and looking at the teacher like,
Am I going to have to fight too?
no, not if you don't want to.
You decide.
You can go back into your crystal.
He can go back in, but if he stays and he has like 1 HP, right?
He has 1 HP. If
And
he
if he
drops to
does-
0, he immediately returns to the crystal.
Yeah,
and
but
you can't
then
cast him, then you need materials to get
right.
him back.
So nobody, you get to just watch it today. And then
Okay.
another time, all right?
Okay.
And then
Turns to the crystal. Like 2 eyes pop up.
yeah, with like this face, like in the reflection.
Yeah, like that, yeah.
yeah, like
Alright.
ooh.
Enough squabbling.
Like upset, like
Enough squabbling, ladies. Get to your positions.
Did we even have positions last time?
You did.
yes, but I don't remember. So I'm thinking he just means we go stand wherever.
Okay.
Just get ready. I think.
So, all of you on your seats pick me a skill that is explainable for a combat scenario, and you then make me a d20 roll. Vita's stress gives her currently disadvantage. This is like last time. You
But
can
like
pick any
like
skill.
a flat D20 roll or like
No,
with
no,
the
a
stats?
skill.
Okay.
A skill, just
Uh,
like last time.
Yeah, it doesn't. But it doesn't matter what the context of the combatants?
You describe that for me.
I'll pick nature,
Mm-hmm.
as Thalga would, as I tend to do, would be trying to keep, the lay of the land if there's another, area popping up, and try to coordinate and structure and be aware of the surroundings and the animals and everything in it. And
Focus on environmental awareness.
Insight. I want to have a good starting position.
Good starting position, awareness of battlefield,
And
awareness of enemy
I'm
strikes.
aware creatures.
Enemy strikes.
No,
something hiding in the sand again.
Wait.
or in the air.
What do the other ladies want?
I think Naomi would go for survival, because I feel like at this point, with everything going on and with the nightmare, she's more. She's physically still a bit tired, so athletics would be out. I think she would just be purely defensive and making sure that the other ladies are safe. So it's survival mode essentially.
Mm-hmm. Vita would go with Arcana because that's her default state. I mean, she doesn't really know how to handle weapons that well yet, and she's exhausted, but so I think, Arcana would be the easiest thing to default to.
Okay.
And I roll with disadvantage, you said?
Yes, because of your current stress in your
Mhm.
situation.
Alright.
Please roll for me.
This is just perfect.
23.
Damn, nice.
Jesus.
Good.
I thought I was high. 14
Yeah.
plus 4 is 18.
I rolled a 19 as well with disadvantage.
Oh.
Yes.
Now that is spicy.
Yeah, I rolled a 19 and a 15. And
1
then
plus
a
4 is
plus
5.
4.
All
So
right.
you.
Oh dear.
I rolled
Alright.
a natural 1.
All right.
Oh, dear.
Oh dear.
Naomi,
Yes.
as you in this,
Do not say
while
that.
you're trying to use your survival skills, you are with the ladies, the four of you, put into another desert situation. You start out separated from each other. You realizing that you are having difficulty to even see because the sand is like there's a storm tornado. You hear the voice. You know what to do if you really need it.
I do. But I don't say it.
All right.
Because I don't. At this point, she doesn't feel like she really needs it.
You get a combat scenario at some point. Naomi, at some point you are completely cornered, and these desert hounds are fully biting away at you. What is your max HP?
My max HP is 36. But in combat, I have. I can. Well, first of all, I'm a fighter, so I have one use of second wind.
Yeah.
Wait, you're a fight? I thought you were a monk.
No, I'm a fighter.
I would assume that you use it.
And up to 3 times per long rest, I can use a bonus action to get 5 temp HP. So I could have up to that is 51 health then with the temp HP, and healing then another 1d10 plus 4. So.
Alrighty, what I'm going to say is that you end this combat scenario having used all those abilities, and you end it with 15 HP.
15. Okay.
15. Vita, with 19, I'm going to say that at some point you get one quite bad hit from one of the bites. You lose 8 HP. Rose with 23 doesn't get hit at all. She even dodges that bird that at some point comes to strike. At some point she even why don't you describe to me taking it out? It's the exact same scenario.
That is satisfying.
How would you take it
Okay.
out?
How would Rose do that?
And Thalga, with 18, you would lose 9 HP.
Ugh. That's still a lot.
I've also ticked off the action search just in case.
Yeah.
So that's a short rest.
Ouch. Like a huge black eye.
She the success is partly due to casting Mind Sliver, confusing the Griffin,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Wait, there was another
she sends.
It's the same.
It's the same scenario.
I'm going to say she sends Eldritch Blast down along with her two knives in the direction of the wings.
And she slices off the wings, kind of inspired as
Yes,
Naomi did.
definitely. With the fun. Okay.
This combat training takes you the rest of the day, but it is clear to see that you are getting some rests in between. It seems that somebody has cooled down on this situation, but still they remain quite stern. You don't have your spell slots, because you had to use them. You only have one level spell slot left, and you only have one level spell slot left for now. For now.
But I have.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast is cantrip.
I know, but just because of the entire scenario.
Oh, okay.
You're
Right.
training the entire day.
Right.
At the end of this training session and this day,
How did her wild surges go during this training?
Yeah, did I?
I was just about to get to that.
Oh, I wanted to add something. So Rose performs that action with, might I add, quite satisfyingly triumphant and inspired by Naomi, and factually looks in the direction of Naomi when she can see her, and goes like that.
No, desperately trying to
Yeah.
find out like 6 hounds at this
Yeah.
point.
and good luck.
Like
And the
fighting
good luck.
for
And good luck. Well, thank you.
You might still be able to just get off a nod like, oh, that's good for you then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that at some point Vita had quite a few magic surges. Why don't you roll me 2d100s?
Oh no. Oh no. Well, I mean,
This
the
is
way that
mostly
she's
just for
very
me.
upset, I think that would not help with, holding off on all magic surges.
Do you actually want to?
I have to. No, I will roll twice.
Okay.
That might be
39.
fine.
All right, second one.
And second one,
Heb je niet genoeg aan zo'n bakje?
13.
What table is it from?
I decide that right now.
Okay.
I have one for
so-
these
Oh, for this
non-combat.
specific-
Yes.
okay.
39 and 13.
Somewhere during this entire encounter, you were blasting spells away, and everywhere all these kinds of flowers started to grow up. It didn't really help you, but, well, it was certainly restoring the desert scenario. And with 13, yeah, at some point during this fight, you try to shield one off with one of the hounds, and your spell just kind of backfired on you, and that is when you took that heavy bite. Didn't really help you out.
Yeah, so instead of pushing him away with the
It
shield, it pulled him
closer.
towards me and it bit me, or it just hit
Yeah.
me and then bit me or something. Okay.
And after that entire combat training, you are back in the evening in your common room, allowed to reflect on this scenario for today.
Well, that could have gone worse,
Naomi looks completely beat up.
but could have also gone better.
Vita's in her pajamas again, laying on the sofa with a block of ice or something holding up to her eye because she has a massive black eye.
Yeah.
And she looks at Naomi yeah.
I'm full in bandages everywhere, probably.
Yeah, you're looking more dead than alive. Ugh.
Yeah. Vita does not have the energy, nor the other girls, to go out to go bring that jacket back, unless someone very much insists upon it. You would be exhausted as hell right now.
Yeah.
No.
I think we all are. I mean, none of us slept very well. I think Vita does, she is sporting a black eye that hurts her. But
What time is it?
yeah,
Roughly.
After dinner. So you've had dinner
Seven.
7.
yeah. Vita doesn't want to go out this evening because she spilled and drooled all over her letters. She needs to get it out as soon as possible. She needs to rewrite that letter.
Would Naomi get know from knowing Laura how does she let this out more often, like occasionally, of course, but how desperately does she want it back? How well attached is she to the jacket?
I don't think she's very attached to the jacket itself.
Oh, but she does want it back. She
wants
told me she wants it back.
Yeah,
She did not tell me she needed to get it back.
It's like not with a specific deadline, but somewhere in the next
Yeah,
coming
okay.
in the coming 10 days.
Yes.
Yeah. She's not attached to it in some way.
No, it's not like it's yeah. Then she would probably just think about it for a moment and then she feels one of the many bites she took like sting again. It's like, nah, not tonight.
But speaking of the jacket, Vita, now having the time to think about it again, would look to Naomi and go like, so, the jacket, you know the lady I got it from, I think.
Vita, you would also probably have looked at the address and realized that you have been there.
Yeah.
You just didn't step inside.
Yes, so I didn't recognize her, but I now put 2 and 2 together and, know that you know because you told us you wanted to go there because of your friend.
Yes.
So this Laura, that's
Mm-hmm.
your friend that we visited a couple of days ago, right? Or was it yesterday?
It was a couple days
A
ago.
couple of days ago. She's nice.
Yeah. That's all you're getting out of Naomi.
Vita looks at this as far as she can with like a black eye. Look at Naomi like, like, is there more? Tell me all about it. Now you have a chance to, spill.
Is that her look that she gives me, or does she say anything?
Well, it's a look, but thinking that Naomi knows Vita quite well at this point, she would be able to, translate the look instantly as if I would have said the things out loud, Vita's very expressive. You know exactly what her face means.
Vita is very expressive, yeah. She has no filter.
Yeah.
Naomi would sort of just look back at you, and you see the recognition on my face for knowing what you're sort of like implying, and I think she just sort of like at some point looks away and not really say anything.
I think Vita would translate that as Naomi being sort of, too shy to talk about it at the moment, but also not really knowing herself what she thinks or feels about Laura. If,
Could be.
Vita translate that reaction, I mean, that's the way she does. But she's intrigued. She's interested. I mean, Laura seems like, a cool, badass, nice person to know. Even if it would be just friendly or if it would perhaps be more to you. So tell me, how did you meet? How did you meet?
The other girls are, of course, also in the common room, so
Oh, yeah.
They're also allowed to talk and ask questions.
I thought they were separate at this point.
No, we're all
No,
just
we're all in
chilling
the-
on the nice little sofas and
Oh,
stuff.
Yeah,
right.
there's a I imagine the sofas in the common room would be like the type of sofa that you would never want to leave. Like the
Lots of pillows.
lots
and like,
of pillows, like in very spacious, comfy.
Yeah.
You would the type of couch that you would want to live in. You know that if you had it at home, you would not do anything at home except lay on the couch.
This is one of those couches where you just you have to play your PlayStation in or something.
Well, yeah. And I can imagine, I mean, Costa del Incognito is like very hot climate, but if it would be winter and cold and whatever, there would also be like lots
With
of
a nice
blankets
thick
and
blankets
you
on
would,
it and
knowing Vita, if you know, like feel around a bit too much, you would occasionally find like snacks or whatever in the pillows or whatever.
Yeah, maybe a gold coin here.
Yeah, or some like some
Gold
little
coin.
trinket that she found somewhere that she lost again or whatever. That type of couch, you know,
like cards, maybe. No.
perhaps.
you bought that little one trinket
Yeah,
once.
like the what was it? The rose gold sea.
Yeah,
What was it?
rose gold seahorse.
Yeah, that was it, right? It would be in the couch somewhere. So if you sit down and like, ooh,
Ow.
I'm sitting on
Well,
something, that would be it. She would instantly have lost it in the couch.
Let's just hope.
And hasn't thought about it since.
Let's just
Well,
hope you
Rose
don't
has
lose
probably
a D20
lost a
in the
pen or
couch.
two in there as
Oh
well.
no, that would be a problem.
That would be a problem.
problematic.
And she
No.
knows that that's very important, so
Yeah,
she put it on
Different
her nightstand for that reason.
yeah.
Yeah.
So if I find back the seahorse, I'll know who to give it to.
Probably if you find anything, you would know who it belongs to, because I think it would be quite obvious
There's a
that it would not be
90% chance it would
belonging
be
to
Yeah.
the people who, you know, like take care of their stuff and keep their rooms clean. And, well, you said this morning, is there signs of struggle? You wouldn't know because her room is like chaos. There's like clothes all over the
The
floor.
only difference would be actual blood on the ground.
Yes.
Yeah,
You wouldn't know because
the room itself is a struggle.
Yeah, it's like it's like you have to roll for initiative to get, you know, across the room to the bathroom.
It's
you know?
difficult terrain for us.
Dex saving throw.
But for some reason, it's like super logical to Vita, and she has like piles that she knows, like
organized
pure,
everything.
you like
chaos.
pure HDHD piles. You
Yes.
know, like
I know
there's a
where
pile-
everything is.
Yeah, and she would know which clothes are like dirty and which clothes are like half dirty and which clothes are like clean. But they would all be on the floor in piles.
And probably the same one as well.
That is
Well, no,
specific. I
there'd be
haven't
like
thought
three
that
different
far.
piles,
Okay.
but to you they would all seem like piles of dirty clothes, but they would not be dirty. Not all of them.
Yes.
Right.
So yeah.
Anyway, you asked.
Side note.
So yes, I know. And Naomi would sort of like look back at you, Vita, as you asked this. I met her just over a year ago, before I came to the academy,
Cool. Well,
and yeah, she was my first friend here.
that's nice. She does look like a very cool person to know. So was very generous to offer me her jacket. So I was kind of, you know, curious as to why you recognized it.
She is indeed very nice.
Volga would also remember that she kind of received almost like an open invitation from Laurie to hang for their inventions.
Yeah. So I think at that moment, since her inventions failing and people publicly noting that perfection is not being achieved, is slowly getting under her skin. So she's filling with her crossbow, which probably, given the 18, might have even failed to do what she wanted to do during the combat. She's like, "Oh, isn't that kind woman that we saw at my uncle's blacksmithing shop? I should visit
Yes.
there to get some more ingots." And might accidentally, "Oh, shoot an arrow.
In what direction are you pointing the weapon?
She would point it away from you.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Like-
good.
Like Stewie was just like laying on a pillow, and that arrow just like
and then it like
Oh.
jumps like.
I didn't know this wasn't loaded.
Even I could tell it was loaded.
It's been an exhausting day.
is Tolga stressed?
Yes. Like, getting stressed to the point that it would be noticeable for everyone around. Especially if this happens, then she's like,
What calms Tolga down, typically?
well, normally
Dwarf nail?
thinking, yes.
Hey, alcoholism.
Wow.
That's not what I was
But
saying.
that's how typically how dwarves are perceived in like or other stories.
Yeah, I can imagine. Well, it's not alcoholism when you can handle the ale.
True.
Looking at you,
I mean,
Miss Lightweight.
well, I mean, true. Yeah, it would not take Vita like more than 2 glasses to
Knock her out.
knock her out or something.
You
Yeah.
know, she normally her tinkering would help, but it's kind of feeding into the loop. So she's not getting the relaxation she would want to. Maybe some reading or something would normally help, but she's
It would worry Vita at this point because Tolga is always very collected and calm.
Yeah.
Like she's obviously the most reasonable of all of us. I mean, so is Naomi, but Naomi can also be, a bit more. She's a bit more emotional than Tolga usually
Oh,
is.
yeah.
Even though she's usually also very collected. I mean, that's coming from Vita, who at this point knows Naomi a bit better, I think, than Tolga. As you know, Vita's an oversharer and she usually drops it on your lap. And yeah, so I think that would mean that she, in her mind, she perceives Tolga as the more reasonable, collected, calm-minded one, whereas Naomi is that as well, but she knows Naomi a bit more emotionally. You know what? You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you
Yeah.
are very collected and you are very calm, and you have your ways to do that with your meditation and whatever. But
Yes.
you usually react a bit more emotional than the harsh, straight to the point.
yeah.
Very grounding.
Very
There's-
grounded
there's a-
reactions that
yeah.
Tolga has.
The way I would describe it is Naomi has a deep sense of care for others.
Yes.
That's how I would describe it.
Yeah, that's basically what I
Yeah.
meant with emotional. It's not like you're not emotional like Vita is.
No, I'm not. I'm
But-
not
You're
expressive in my emotions.
No, but
I'm more
you're
concerned
softer.
about. Yeah.
Yeah, you're softer than Tolga is. That's basically what I meant.
Yeah.
I'm just a softie.
You're a very softy with a very big sword.
Yes.
But yes, Tolga is just finicking around and clearly not feeling herself.
At some point, as Stewie is trying to slowly get back to where he was laying,
Poor little thing.
and he kind of like tries to nuzzle under the blankets and the pillows, he is kind of like, and then he looks to the ladies, and he's holding a quite long piece of lavender in his mouth.
Huh?
Where'd you get that from, little guy?
I don't know. He instinctively walks over to Tholga.
Yeah, you're the herbalist.
Thank you. Yeah, let's get some of those salamander slime away. Tolga wants to... Is it just an ordinary piece of lavender?
At the moment that you're kind of holding on to it, it kind of just grows.
I'm not doing that.
Are you
Am I
sure?
I'm not doing that.
You're not usually the type to leave stuff around.
Well, I'm not saying it's mine. I mean, lavender is very pleasant smelling. But
So you're saying it's
more of a
not-
jasmine girl.
Not yours?
No, I didn't.
Are you
put
more
it
of a
in.
jasmine girl? Because then it changes to an actual jasmine flower upon you
Oh.
even thinking about it.
Well, that's more.
Well, that is charming
Pleasant.
smell.
How did you do that?
That's an odd magic trick. As Targa
You-
puts the
you-
flower down.
you- For those that can see Naomi, you would see a vague sense of recognition as I look at all of this.
I'm gonna have to read up on a few things then.
Like what?
Well, this a flower that just changes. I've not heard of that.
But,
Targa wouldn't immediately
I-
conclude that it was her doing this.
I think that is you doing that.
It's only, I've never been growing thing. That would be way more handy back in the desert.
but,
Why don't you try it?
yeah. But also, if it's not yours, whose is it?
Well, I don't leave random flowers around.
Exactly. And I did not leave a flower around.
Well, then Tolga remembers about the whole desert encounter during your training session and that you were leaving flowers everywhere.
Well, you did have that moment today. You were quite pretty, but I don't know what tactical advantage they drove.
Distraction, I think.
It helped, I think, with distraction, but honestly,
may have saved a
I,
fight or two from me.
did not do that on purpose. Sorry, guys.
I mean, it's a lot less worse than we've seen you accidentally do before.
Uh-huh.
So this was no problem at all.
No, it's fine, Vita. Don't worry. You should not look down upon yourself.
Thank you, but I did not take any of the flowers with me. Did any of you then?
No.
Rose?
Do you have a plan with this, or like the
plan was just
idea
to
of an
throw it in
invisible
and
spirit
disperse.
or something? Hey, okay.
Go for it. Just go for it.
Just do what Rose would do
Yes.
or say.
Go for it.
Yes. I did take it, but I left it in my room. So, and with my books, actually, I was writing. I was repairing my my poetry spell collection,
Oh.
and that's where I left it, and it somehow ended up here. Usually, I would expect if I find anything of mine in here, it would be a pen or something.
I looked to Stewie. Where did you find this?
You saw me grab it.
Yeah.
Was it already there then?
I don't know.
Maybe a strong gust of wind or something took it away.
Or
I don't know. Could have stuck to one of her clothes, I guess.
is it sticky?
Yeah, but we're all in our
Yeah.
pajamas right now, so it would
Yeah,
also
it
be
could
in
have
our...
Well,
fallen
maybe-
off when we got back to the
Maybe
common room.
Rose accidentally took it with her and it fell off in here and Stewie just happened to
Stewie's like,
Maybe you all think a bit too much about this.
Well,
It's
It's
Regardless.
been a tiring day.
you
I
know,
envy you,
for the
little
past
guy.
weeks, we kind of figured that everything that is looked out of the ordinary actually was out of the ordinary, so
yeah.
You're
Speaking
telling
of,
that to me?
yeah. But good
Okay.
boy for finding it.
Yeah.
Well done.
Eh.
speaking of unusual things, no offense, Stewie, you're not unusual.
Have you put this lavender thing or this jasmine thing down by now?
I put it down.
Well, then it has changed back to lavender.
So, did last night, I think we all slept a bit badly.
Mhm.
Did Gilgamesh say something to you in your head?
Was that
What?
Gilgamesh?
Yes.
What? I didn't
Yes.
hear any voices.
Ah. Well,
Well, happy for you.
he gave me a few
Actually,
points.
No, I mean, what did he say then?
Well, I was finishing writing in my diary, and
Mm-hmm.
I got a few pointers of wisdom from the man.
What kind of wisdom?
Pointedly.
Maybe to be a bit more kind with my words,
Mm-hmm.
which felt unusual to me, because I don't like people rooting around in my head.
Mm-hmm.
That has been happening more often lately.
So you didn't, but you and you did experience.
Yes.
But he said different things to all of you then?
Rose is sort of embarrassed. It's just she did.
I think we would notice.
Tolga is looking expectantly at the both of you.
Uh-huh. Vita is as well, because, this is the first she hears of this. And she did not experience this, so... Spill.
Those beans.
She
The
goes
tea. Spill the tea.
bead red, along with her hair like
Just like all tomato face.
yeah, and
Relatable. Yeah.
she well, he sort of put me on the spot on something I have been feeling guilty about.
Mm-hmm.
And partially, I'm trying to be more conscious of, apparently. Look. He told me to practice on restraint.
Huh.
Sounds familiar, Vita.
Yep. That does sound familiar.
Yeah, and he asked me if I regretted. I'm so sorry for overhearing and partially telling Thelga. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean to hurt you with that.
I know that, and you apologized yesterday for this as well. I get it. I mean, at first I was a bit bothered by the way that you did go about it, but I understand. Perhaps I would even say that I probably would have done the same if it was the other way around. And it was something that I had to tell you. I do agree on that point. And I'm very happy I did. So I do really forgive you. I do. It's completely fine. But next time, yes, please come and talk to me first before you do anything else, because I want you to know that I did not withhold that information because I did not trust you. I just didn't know how to tell you and when. So in the future, if you feel like there's something that I have to tell you and you may have overheard something and you don't know what exactly, please come and talk to me first so I can, explain without
Being put on the spot.
Yes,
that
yes,
wasn't
basically.
very nice of, well, I was going to say us, but me from putting you on the spot as well. We should have had an open discussion, or at least let you tell us in your own terms.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And
But I understand. I really
yes, but I let it all get a little bit to my head, and I also would like to apologize for, indirectly calling her mother Aina's concubine, which was completely a misreading of the situation.
Thanks. That actually is very nice to hear. I must say, I don't fully, not understand the link you might have, drawn
I made
there.
an assumption,
But I
and I
mean,
shouldn't.
yeah, there was a time that I perhaps thought that the affair was just that, a small affair. But then yesterday I realized that they had a full-on happy relationship, and
Yes, it
so
seems.
yeah, it's not exactly out of the. I don't know. It's not
It
weird that you
wouldn't-
might have thought
No,
that, but
it perhaps wouldn't have been out
thank
of
you
the
for
question.
your, apology, and
Yes.
it's very nice to hear. And I'm also, I am also very sorry that I did not tell you earlier, and that I.
It's totally
told
fine. I was
Naomi
just feeling
first.
really
It's
guilty
fine.
about the way that I went about it.
Thank you. I need you to know that I do trust you guys, and it was just something that I did not know how to tell you because it did not fully make sense to me as well. It's still
And I
And looking back, how would you even know
Yeah, I
to say
mean-
such a thing?
exactly. So
Yeah.
let's promise each other, and then I also look at Naomi because you haven't done anything wrong, but you're very much
You're
A
included
part
with the
of-
group.
a part of the group as much as the rest of us.
I'm the conscience of the group.
I mean,
No.
yeah.
the quiet conscience of the
Let's make a promise to each other to always trust each other and to go and confide in each other when there's something that you feel has to be spoken about before we go and assume things, because I personally know that I might draw conclusions here and there that should not be mine to make, and I don't want to assume anything about anyone. So let's, as friends and whatever else I think we might be, well, not romantically more than friends, but at this point we're in this together, whatever this is.
Whatever this is, we're in it together.
Yeah, so let's, make a promise to always trust each other and to, just,
Try to share
yes.
on the road pace.
Yes.
And in our own ways, because I know not all of us are as easy to share this as I am. To, always be there for each other and trust each other and, speak up when something's happening.
Promise.
Yes.
Yeah.
From Tolga's room.
My god. That scared the living
Oh
shit
no,
out of
did
me.
something blow up again as Tolga gets up?
Tolga, you have that big crystal that you got from the prince, from Prince Solaris.
Yeah.
It was blackened. You found it on the ground from its pedestal as it fell off. It has this small blue sparkle in it now.
As I grab hold of it, what does it feel like?
Well, it's not this drained, dead feeling anymore. It's sort of this little spark.
Can Tolga focus on that tiny hint of magical energy?
Arcana.
Question above game. It's blue, the spark, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Was this crystal blue before?
It
The crystal-
used to be one of those.
Yeah, it used to be one
Yeah.
of those blue stones that came from Einar.
Yeah.
Right, so it's not like a different color.
No. It's just like
Okay,
a
okay.
blackened gem. In
Yeah,
the middle,
yeah.
you see a tiny spark of
Like a little,
Uh,
little tiny star.
19
Yeah, yeah.
arcana worth of knowledge.
with a high roll, it is very, very small. It's a very tiny, kind of like pulse from it. Like magic kind of has like a heartbeat or something, and it's very faint, but it's there. It's very tiny.
A pulse, you say? Like a breathing rhythm. Could Thalga try to focus on her breathing and emanate the pattern that she...
I don't think anything happens right now. It is way too small.
Okay.
You would kind of compare this with like a very tiny gemstone, and typically those are too weak to do anything with.
But it's unusual because this would potentially be impossible to do.
You assumed that this crystal was gone, was dead. You were analyzing it to kind of prevent it in the future.
Possibly reverse it, so the first step. So Thalga would place it back in its pedestal.
It
Stay there.
has this very tiny little light in it.
And stay there. And or I'll ask Stewie to keep you in place.
Do you actually say this?
Stewie,
No, that's what she
the crystal
thinks to
guardian.
herself.
Yeah.
But Thalga does feel, I suppose, a spark of hope. I don't know. She doesn't put much meaning into such things, but as she walks back, she tells, "Don't worry, nothing exploded yet."
Oh, good. For once.
Otherwise, we have to move again.
Question above game. The dead stones, the crystals, is it like the same black indent as this crystal that I have?
Yeah, it is.
It's like exactly the same crystal.
It's the
Same
same
looking.
type of crystal.
Yeah. Okay.
That one is still broken.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not only black, it's also cracked, right?
It's also correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cracked and it's black, but I didn't connect that it was the same
it's
type of
It's the same type
It's
of
the
material.
Okay.
It's the same type of
Material.
emptiness,
Mhm.
and the same type of. It's a magical crystal, so
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
all magical crystals. But it is a different crystal from the ones that Thalga would use. But the same thing happened to them,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
to its magical potency.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay.
As Thalga sits down.
Okay.
Yes, well,
So,
to get back to it, Gilgamesh gave me, or sort of offered me help.
Ooh.
With what exactly?
I'd have to call for it when I felt like I needed it.
Okay.
Interesting.
Weird question, guys. He talked to you about restraint, Rose?
twice now.
Ah. Did he?
A little voice shake.
That's what was a bit bummed.
Alright. Did he talk to you about restraint as well? And then looks at Tolga and Naomi.
Yeah.
Sort of, yeah.
To
In a different way.
yes. Yes.
He complimented your restraint. He
Like I said, in a
criticized
different way.
theirs.
Yeah, like in a different way. So, yeah, I mean, in my case, he complimented me.
Huh. Alright. Well, do you remember yesterday when we talked to him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What he said to me? They were there when he said it to me, right? Do you remember what he said to me? About restraint?
Yes.
I do, yes.
He did, say to me that I should learn the wisdom of restraint, and now he's saying the same things to you in a way?
To
Yeah.
But
me
it's-
as well. Yes.
He
In
seems
your
to-
head.
Yeah. He somehow seems to intention invest in us all of a sudden.
Well, he complimented my restraint, yes.
I mean, you do have excellent restraint, but,
Thank you.
You might even let loose a little bit more.
do
But-
you think that
No.
you know, it's weird, right, that he tells all of us individually that we do have to do something with restraint.
I mean, is
Well-
it really weird?
It's not that odd, given what...
I don't know. I mean,
Oh, if-
you guys heard him in your dreams. He said it to me when he was, right in front of us. So
But it seems so
it's weird that
personal.
yeah, but also that he came back to you all to talk about
That's
But
restraint.
don't
with you
forget, you
after,
have
right?
you have stayed in that house much longer than we have.
Yeah, but I've never seen or
No, but
spoken to him before yesterday.
No, but he would probably have been able to see you, like he said when we entered there. He did mention he was following us,
I suppose he made
so
it...
he may already have noticed that about your like chaotic magic. Maybe I don't know if he's talking about that.
I don't know what to think of.
And
that.
maybe it took longer for him to judge us and then come back to us.
But I do believe he might have made a connection with each of us, because if he even offered a little bit of his assistance or power, I don't know what kind of spirit it is,
Yes.
he seems invested in us.
Yes.
Yeah. You actually, he,
I,
you know, when I commented on your morning state, he put me in my place in my head.
Oh.
So it
So-
feels personal to me.
So what you're saying
Well-
is he's still watching us then,
Yeah.
or at least you guys.
It's not as if I have a choice in the
I-
matter right now.
do we all hear
This-
this?
Yeah.
Oh, Your Highness.
Hello, I guess.
Greetings.
Is there...
Where's the sun card?
I have it in my pocket.
Do you have
Wait,
to
no,
change
it's
clothes?
we're in our pajamas. It would be in my room at this point.
Then the sound would come directly from Naomi's room.
I look at Naomi like,
No, eh?
What?
Are you keeping Gilgamesh in your room?
Effectively, yes.
Aha.
Naomi.
I don't know.
Didn't take the stone
I mean,
tablets with us.
I know, but I did wake up with the sun card this morning.
What?
Oh, that is new information. Didn't you have it yesterday?
I thought I did. Yesterday I did. I put it on the desk.
I deemed her worthy to keep it for now.
Oh.
Oh.
My face turns like a light shade of red at this point. Like,
So, Mr. Gilgamesh,
It would be more fun if I could actually see your faces.
Naomi.
Mr. Gilgamesh,
I walk towards my room and
I
get the
do
card.
have to admit that I did steal the card from Kathleen, and I was actually planning to give it back. So, if you gave it to Naomi,
I come out with out of my room with the card. Sort of like
do we
As
have
from
to
the
keep
cards, the spectre re-emerges, slightly
Oh.
hovering above the ground.
I am
Oh
in
my.
so much trouble, guys. I am.
Well,
Do I still? I thought I still had to give the sun card back, but
You do. It seems that you have forgotten to put it back. So now I'm here.
well, not that it's an unpleasant sight, but I am surprised.
I mean, yeah, it's like really,
That
really
you are.
weird. I mean,
Was it-
Rose, restrained, dear.
yes, restraint.
Restrained, Rose.
No.
Keep it in your pants.
Although
girl!
everyone with eyes would appreciate that sight. I mean, Even if you don't,
Please tell me you're saying this.
if you're not into men, you would still,
Is this Vita or is this?
This is like both mine and Vita's observation that, everyone with eyes would appreciate this. I mean, duh.
I think
I apologize.
But I would not say this.
No offense
out loud,
taken.
It was,
No,
this
but
was above game. So.
Yeah, but if it's in Vita's thoughts, he would probably still hear it.
Well, she would certainly think it, yes. I mean, she would, is really agree.
Well,
with
Your
it.
Majesty,
Yeah.
I expected that you bound to Einar, right?
To the book.
To the
right?
book, yeah.
In a way. The Acellan card that lies before you is inadvertently linked to my tome. So I can be in two places at once.
Can I ask a question?
Of course.
Was it you that opened the door in Anna's mansion for us?
I told you that I wouldn't stop you.
That's
I
not an
know
answer
that
to my
he-
question.
I know that he needs help. He won't take mine. He won't take any's.
Well,
What does Rose sense of the purple scars? How
He's
sensitive is she?
wounded. It's obvious to see that whatever is afflicting him does hurt him. He just can't feel the physical pain of it.
It's
Yes.
just it's
But
been
I'm
so
just-
it's been present so long that it just numbs
Yeah.
for him.
I'm just
yeah,
wondering
it's
because
strange.
Rose's life has been touched by this, that she might feel the pain in some weird way. It's been standing so close to it.
I think you would. You would feel like an emptiness, something missing within you.
What I
Avoid.
already had, but worse.
It would probably amplify with him in the space. But there's also an overwhelmingly blue flame around him of like this desire to protect.
Alright.
But it's this kind of like twin state.
Twin state.
Something like that.
Are we supposed to call him Your Highness? Did he tell us?
He was a king, he said.
All right.
Alright.
Your Highness, if you followed what we did in the manor yesterday, then I think you also know that we found the puppets and the crystal and who's in it. Can you give us some insight on that? I feel like it's all connected, and I haven't been able to stop thinking about that since.
I cannot. As the scars kind of like pulse. I cannot.
Ah,
I imagine I feel the
Oh yeah, you do. It's the
Okay.
same wave of like the void that you felt before, and you would probably instantly be drawn back to the moment that your town disappeared.
Okay, so it would definitely be visible.
I
And
have-
Rose is upset.
Limitations.
Are they set upon you?
He cannot answer this question.
No, but
Your Highness, we have been struggling with something. That is to say that the last time we tried to go towards Einar and explain a few of the things that we noticed about what was going on, he decided to wipe our memories and send us on our merry way, because he clearly did not wish for assistance. Would you be able to, together with us, convince him that we could actually help him?
or shield us from the effect. Maybe.
You don't think that Kathleen just left her door open unattended?
Well, I don't know the purpose of the
she-
question.
is she all right? Did she leave it open on purpose? Did she somehow know that we were coming?
I cannot say.
Are they back?
No.
That's
You're still at the palace then.
yeah, but that was not.
This is your moment to express your thoughts freely. Without Einar's desire to keep it hidden away.
Is she me?
I cannot answer that.
That's a bit direct.
Yeah,
Peter.
but at this point, I mean, he's an all-knowing.
Well,
She has the chance to.
he doesn't know everything.
No, but
Yeah,
if someone would know, he would
it's
know.
the first thing Vita would blurt out.
Yeah.
Dude,
I
none
can
of...
only extend my help for now. In
Can-
a limited fashion.
Is there a
But
way
I do want to help him.
is there a way for us to help you as well?
We are linked. If you figure it out how to help him, then I will hopefully be free of this burden too.
Dude, none of you feel this?
What
A void. This
An emptiness.
an emptiness. It's the same that swallowed my original town. I always feel it, but I'm sorry. It's stronger. Way stronger.
I felt it with crystals as well.
You did?
Mm-hmm. But there might be hope. Because in one of the crystals I possess, a small spark of magic has reappeared.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, that's the first good thing in days, right?
Really?
Do you know where Einar is right now? Can you follow him the way you follow us?
He has blocked me out. Although I know where he is, I cannot read his thoughts.
But you
I am a legend.
How?
Legends and keepers have been working together for decades, millennia. The problem is that our relationship is two ways. If I don't want it, then Einar doesn't get it. If Einar doesn't want it, then I don't get it. And he blocks me out because he tries to hide it away.
But-
His repressed experiences.
No, not entirely. I am the lesson that he brought along to this world.
What is that lesson?
Restraint.
Really feel that word through my body.
But Kathleen is with him. You can follow her to.
I cannot follow her.
They're not
No.
willing.
I am only bound to the sun card and the book.
Yes.
And,
So he
and
would not.
normally I.
And Einar. But Einar keeps rejecting me, meaning that he won't let me in.
So his restraint is not.
Yes, to
He's,
Rose is
he's
reminded of
letting
the book she
go,
has
or
with
he's,
her.
he's
Rose is reminded of the book she has with her.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Can I ask you something?
Of course
different?
you can.
I have this book.
The eyes go widen.
Yes.
You have a legend keeper.
Is that what it is?
Who resides within?
Ooh.
She blocks off. It's just kind of. I hope and hope not at the same time. My sister.
Is that not the book that you used to
When did this book appear
pray
to you?
Harmonia?
It appeared to me.
He asks you, when did this book appear
Yeah,
to
but I
you?
don't remember.
Oh, I did tell you. This book appears to you back in Sotbarat one day when once again you kind of indirectly confronted your mother and she just abandoned you, as you had quite literally said. And as a guidance of Harmonia, it just appeared one day.
Okay. And you've been using it to, pray to her since then, right?
I have. It appeared one day. I didn't get it from any human hands. It just, well, as usual, my mother dismissed me, and I was getting low, and I needed something, and it appeared. That's all I know about it, besides that it glowed up once.
Beyond that, I don't know either if there may someone who resides within. There is no incantation that came to mind when you received it. It didn't.
No.
Perhaps you're not ready yet.
So,
I have been ready since she disappeared.
how do we find out if there's someone in there and how to get them?
That is a journey for herself.
Yeah, I guess she'll have to.
I'm
be
sorry.
ready for it.
I know you're talking about restraint, but the twin void, it's heavy.
I feel your pain. I understand your pain. But you cannot help her if you're not ready for it yet. Even if you think that you're ready, that doesn't mean that you're ready.
What makes me ready?
I cannot answer that for you. I cannot answer that for either four of you. All I know is that the previous four have failed. So now it's up to a new group.
Previous four.
I failed at helping Aino. You mean?
Ah,
I take that as a yes.
I would like to come back to the question I asked previously. Now that you have revealed yourself to us and through the card are intimately connected with Naomi, would we together be... I didn't mean it like that. Would we together be able to help Einar realize that he needs help? Because I'm afraid that I cannot think of things to say to him that would help him remain calm enough to not try to get rid of everything again.
As long as he blocks me out, I can do what I please.
Can you help us shield ourselves from his memory wipe, or is there any other way that we can?
There may be something that can help. Find the mirror.
Mirror?
What mirror?
Does it have specifics?
As the purple scars are kind of like glowing up. That dice did not appear just out of nothing.
What should I do with it?
For a moment, he looks at Rose. I cannot say. I am starting to feel the displeasure of pain again.
Does it
This-
seep through?
It does.
Like as an
It
above
would.
game
It would.
question.
I think it would. It would get stronger as it's clear to Rose he's trying to say something, but he physically can't.
Is this mirror? Is it deep down in the academy?
No, it's not.
Is it in the manor?
It's not. I do not know where it is.
What does?
And
Do you have an
where do we
inclination of
start
what
with
it
this?
looks like?
I think
A symbol? Okay.
you guys, I'm having a hard time connecting all of this, but I somehow feel, and looking at Gilgamesh, would my mother be able to help us find the mirror?
I do not know.
Do you know if she knows more?
She was very close to Aina.
Yeah, Gilgamesh knows her.
I do not know.
Will she be able to help us reach Einar?
Why do you think that picture is still there?
Does he still
Love her? Of course he does. The one person where all the thoughts of everyone stopped.
What do you mean?
He can hear everyone's thoughts, everyone's pain, everyone's emotions, everyone's excitement, everyone's desires. But there was one who he couldn't.
My mom.
Yes,
It also explains why he has more trouble being around me than. I mean, I knew that he could do that, but I didn't know that she was the one that.
Reminds him of your mother and the obviously calming effect she has.
Well, that she had the effect on him. He never told me.
No,
And she obviously also didn't. I mean, is she aware? Did she know that she had that effect on him?
would you like to see?
Yes.
Then I will show you. Touch the card. All four of you.
Is the card on the table in front of us?
Naomi has it.
What do you do with it?
I hold as soon as he says it. I hold it out for everyone to touch.
As it kind of feels as if you're almost like being drawn into it, but not quite literally. The room quite literally changes back to what you saw. This looks to the other three ladies like Kathleen's room, but it is Amina's room. As at that moment she actually is like, ugh, I feel so, I have a headache, and as
I'm so nauseous.
as suddenly the other attendant wanders into the room. You called for me, Amina. Could you, Feronis, could you please take over for me today? I am, it's just like a bucket. Are you okay? Oh, I don't know. The last 2 days I've just been feeling sick and I'm not quite sure. I mean, as he in this case kind of like snaps his fingers and like this little gemstone kind of like pops up and he kind of like puts it against her head. You don't really seem to have an actual fever. You are quite warm though. Do you eat anything strange? Did you? No, not really. Not quite. No. Okay. Anything else special that you've I feel jittery and I can't really relax. You can be open with me, Amina. We've known each other for quite some time. Well, there is one thing. It's a bit weird. You don't have to share if you don't want to. I could go get another doctor. If you want me to do that. No. I trust you. I'm late. Late? What do you mean late? I'm late. That's not my expertise.
With her courses, you guys.
I don't know. You don't have to tell me anything that you don't want to share. You know how it works. I know, but I need to talk about this. Also need to talk about him about this. What do you mean, talk about him? I kind of overstepped, and he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything wrong. No, absolutely not. But we did have a moment. I know it's impossible, but I think that I'm pregnant. You're what?
I mean, for a human woman, it's not impossible to be pregnant.
He knows the context.
Oh, he does.
I do think that I really am, Veronis. I'm not going to ask you what happened, but are you sure? I think so. I can kind of feel it, you know, women's instinct. Okay, you stay today in your room. I'll be back a bit later. I'll take over for your tasks. Stay in your room, please. Okay. Einar isn't at the mansion. He is at the Luminary Gardens, tending to the Luminary Festival, okay? I know. And I had a lot of plant work, and I still needed to do this and that. I'll take care of that. You stay here. Thank you for all this. I'll also make sure to get you everything that you need. As then Veronis leaves. Amina kind of like plops back and kind of like lays on the bed, closes her eyes. And it almost feels as if like time goes very fast. Like as if time passes. The sun is kind of like setting. And it's now dusk. And then another lion folk actually appears in the room. This lion folk appears with him.
Ah.
Amina, huh? This is Ramar. Could you please tell him what you told me? I think I'm pregnant. Okay, so by Einar. That is impossible. I know, but I'm telling you, I did not do anything with anyone else. But you did with I. I don't even want to know.
Does he even know how it works?
Yeah, I need to talk to him about this. Can you be there for me with him, Veronis? Yes, of course I will. I am. This is quite literally impossible. It's never happened in any history. I know, Ramar. But I'm telling you it is. Okay. I'm going to the archive, see if there's anything to find about this. I'll talk to you later. As then, this lion folk leaves. And Veronis is like, when do you want to talk to him about it? Maybe tomorrow morning? Okay, sure. I'll make sure that he has a free schedule, alright? Thank you, Veronis. As then, in this case, Veronis also leaves and lets Amina sleep for the rest of the day. Another attendant comes in with some medicine, all the other things. And the scene then shifts to the throne room. We return to the throne room, where at that moment Einar is sitting at the throne, has this kind of like little glowing ball in his hand.
Sorry, question. Is it already encased in ice?
It's encased in ice.
Huh.
Yeah, it has shifted back. This is some time after
That one day.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
As Veronis approaches, but keeps 30 feet distance from Einar. Einar, did you want to talk? You wanted to talk to me about something, didn't you? Veronis, aware of the situation, keeps 30 feet distance from him. Is something the matter, Veronis? It's not me to tell, actually. So, as in this case, then, Kathleen, or Amina approaches. Yes, and Einar kind of like almost like glows up again. And kind of like you see like for a moment like a flower appear.
Aww.
Did you want to talk about something, Amina? And she just steps forward within 30 feet.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
What did you want to talk about? And then the ladies are aware that they're kind of like looking onwards. And then you hear the voice of Gilgamesh. She's the only one that... She's immune, effectively.
He can't hear her thoughts.
All right. Tell me. As he kind of like smiles,
He
looking
would
up
have
on her.
known already. Vita would instantly connect.
Yeah.
Whatever going on.
Einar, this is a bit difficult to say. What do you want to leave? Do you want to take an absence? Do you want to take a leave of absence? Do you want to take a break? As he kind of like almost like warms up a bit. It can be arranged. Veronis, can you take care of her task? And he's like, I know.
He's like, oh.
I know. Really, I'm pregnant. And I know, kind of like, who was it? What do you mean, who was it? Who was it? Are they going to be good to you? Are you... He's kind of like shifting and pacing, kind of like almost like it gets up. And like, Veronis is like, Amina, a bit more tact. And then she says, Anna, it's not what you think. I only was with you. Z is then facing away from her, looking out this glass window. That is impossible, Amina. That's not a thing. Luminary cannot reproduce like that. I know. I don't know what else to say. I know that I am pregnant. And I was only with you. Stop lying to me! What's his name? I just want the truth! I know. I did not do anything with anyone else. Was it you, Veronis?
Oh dear.
He immediately takes a step back. It was no, absolutely not. I have a husband. Was it him then? I know that Aina, I'm telling you the truth. There is nothing that... Aina, I've come to realize that I love you, and I... It is not possible. That doesn't exist. Solar told me that there would only be one spark! As he kind of like gets very intense. As he kind of like the ice is kind of like starting to melt a bit. Veronis steps forward within the 30 feet. You told him first, not me!
Oh.
I know. I just want... You're going to tell me right now! Who was it? There was nobody. It seems that I can't trust anyone here then. Ouch! Aina, please don't... Oh. Aina, you need to calm down. As, like water starts to drip from the temple. You need to calm down. Get out! You betrayed! I thought that I finally could trust someone, and you... I did not betray you, Aina. Please! Please! As he, in this case, snaps his finger, and this gemstone that she wears just like... turns black. Aina, what the hell are you doing? As Veronis rushes towards her to like put his gemstone kind of like up to her. Ouch! Both of you, now! As in this case, that other lion folk that was earlier there rushes into and like, get her out of here, now! And like, then the scene shifts back to Gilgamesh. That's what happened. And the scene then slowly shifts back to the academy room. And now you know.
So she never found out.
He can turn the stones black.
Yep. And he said there would only be one spark.
Yes.
Do you think... This is a ball game, right? Do you think... This is my personal theory. One spark, that's Pita? Like, one offspring? That, you know... I have a sister. She's... Yeah, like, so Solus gifted him one spark to, you know, control the entire world or keep the balance or whatever. And now there's me and there's two sparks, aka unexplainable pregnancy, offspring children who should not be alive or possible or whatever.
Yeah. That's possible.
And I'm fairly certain that Vita was already stuck in the ice at this point.
But does that mean that that's, you know, seeing
So
that
that's why he's
my
so
dream
upset.
earlier?
So that's why he's so upset, because his one spark was already, you know,
Gifted.
bad.
Yeah.
And now that can't be true. So it hits his own personal sorrow about that, and that's why he gets so upset.
But also, does that mean that there's like two different alternate realities, as in Vita is basically like an early version of me, and when he trapped her into this thing and I somehow was, Vita was somehow created, she lived the exact life that Vita was supposed to have lived?
Well,
Because
that-
he
That I
stole
don't know.
Vita as an 8-year-old from the dream.
I think it may be because just a thought that Vitha was indeed trapped because maybe she was the first spark and something went wrong or something.
Mhm.
And because she is trapped, a new spark was possible.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
If that is at least
Mhm.
what's going on.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's not to think about. Then back in game, Vita would.
As you quite literally are being like almost like back into that room again. As in this case, what you do notice is that Gilgamesh is kind of like slowly a bit fading. So he's weakened right now.
Mhm. It took a lot of energy.
It took a lot out of him. Now you've seen that why Einar is the way he is.
I kind of think I sort of want. Then Pharaonis was the one that we found yesterday, and he's petrified. But what about the other guy, Ramar?
We don't know where Romar is.
Because Ramar rushed in at the end, while Pharaonis took Amina away. Where is Ramar?
That's a good question. That's
That's
what the
a
other campaign is also figuring
very
out.
good question. Right, Max?
That's what the other campaign is also
Okay,
figuring
so that
out.
also means that I don't get the answer if Vita asks Gilgamesh where he is.
I don't know.
You seem weakened.
This took a lot out of me.
It was. I
Thank
imagine
you
it must have
for
cost the amount.
I think
Yes.
we have an answer now as well. I don't know if you noticed how the distance he kept from Einar.
Yeah.
Maybe that has something
Yeah.
to do with reading the minds.
Well, 30 feet. That's a handy
That's quite
thing
long.
to remember.
It is, but if it allows us to keep our knowledge of everything intact, we should keep it in mind.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And we'll have to figure out how to help him.
We'll have to convince him to allow us to help him.
That as well, but we have to figure out how to do that.
Yes.
I need to talk to my mom.
Yes, because maybe she still has
She
a way to
probably-
reach him.
She might have a way in.
He's.
If she even wants to. It's your mother. I'm not gonna say she has to
I
help
don't
us or
know.
whatever.
I don't know. I assume she doesn't feel about him the way he does about her anymore. I mean, she
moved on.
moved on. She's very happy with my stepfather. It's been so long, but he still loves her. So
that much is clear, yeah.
and she somehow is immune. Somehow she's the only one that calms all the voices and everything, and also he could not read her thoughts. She had to tell him.
I wonder why that is.
Yeah.
But that means that's also the reason why he sent her out. Because he couldn't read her mind. And
the
figure out the
only
truth.
person that he couldn't read the mind of
Right.
turns out to lie to him. That at least what he thought was a lie. So his
Yes,
trust in
and he-
others was
yeah.
broken.
But
Still, but that-
if she was immune to him, she can't have been completely mundane. She must have had some magic.
I don't know.
Something to talk with your mother about then.
I don't know how to put this in writing. I can try. I can send her a message that I desperately need to talk to her, but I think I should go and see her.
But do we have school?
Yes,
It's quite a while travel.
I know.
That's
Let's
many
first.
days at least.
This is a lot to deal with. Let's
I need to think
first
about
take
this.
a good
Yes.
night's rest. Thank
Yes.
you, Gilgamesh.
Yes.
This was enlightening, if a bit sorrowful.
Now we know we are indirectly part of all this. 4 elements. We want to become stewards. We are part of the whole unfolding of events. Somehow it's all connected. We're part of it.
We're the second group to try, basically. That's what you said earlier.
No words come out of his mouth anymore, as he's even more slowly fading.
Take a rest.
Thank you for everything.
Thank you for showing.
As he returns back to the sun guard.
Yes, this is a lot. We should get some rest.
I
have this
need
one
to think about this. I need to write this letter to my mom.
Don't
have
fall
this
asleep
one-
on the paper.
No, I won't. Promise.
I have this one scary question that I'm gonna turn over all night if I don't ask it. There's no answer, but still. What if everything depends on convincing Einar to let him help? And let us help him.
Then that's
Then
what
that's
we
what we
should do.
Should
But
do?
what if he says no?
And we haven't figured it out yet.
Then we have to figure it out ourselves.
Then
I mean, we'll
we-
have to figure it out regardless.
No, I think we just have to find a way to convince him. And keep trying.
Or we're going to have to work with maybe Lorelei and other influential individuals to solve the problem. But if Einar doesn't want help, we can't force him.
How important is his role in all this?
Well, I would say
I
it
think-
seems very important.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, at least you all saw the vision. Oh, no. Who saw the vision with Solus?
Those 3. You didn't.
You didn't.
You didn't. You were the only one who was in Kathleen's room at the time.
With him appointing the 4.
No, you did see that one.
We all saw that
You
one.
did see
right?
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I meant that one. We all saw that one, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because they are also a group. They all have their own elements. They are, what were they? Like sentinels? Stewards. So did he...
Lorelei was the Earth Blessed.
Well, no.
Yeah.
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 But did he then suggest that we are the next stewards?
Maybe. Maybe they have a deeper role. Or he's referring to other people.
It just all seems a bit too much like a coincidence to not. But still,
Can all the ladies please roll for me history?
History. Oh! And that 20.
Oh.
Then that one.
history
Yes,
12.
I rolled 3 dice and 2 of them were never ones.
22.
12. Nee, 14.
History. 1
Okay.
plus 0 is still 1.
Volga, your memory falls on these 4 with their elemental bracelets.
Ah,
Yeah, so they're.
could you perhaps refer to the other students?
What?
Have you seen them
Today,
since the last time we saw them?
which was yesterday.
Yeah.
No.
Ook niet in de cafetaria of zo.
No.
Oh, 4 more victims to the pile. Could it be referring to the four, the others who had the bracelets?
Oh, the loser squad.
Yes.
What do they have to do with it?
Well, they were also elementally attuned, apparently. Otherwise, they wouldn't have gotten the fancy bracelets.
Do you think
Yes.
they're
That they are the ones that failed, you mean?
They're the ones that failed, and we're the next group to be undergoing tests.
But how could they be the ones that failed when there clearly was a group that was present years ago?
Well, maybe we're just a new group in a long line of individuals.
or
Rose,
they did not want to put all of their
your,
hope
li-
in, things
You
in
don't
one
put all your
basket.
eggs in one basket.
That
Your
was
little-
what I was looking for. Thank
your
you.
little necklace glows up, and then you just hear, kind of like coming from it like an echo of a memory. Oh, please. Do you think you were the only ones being tested? This was being said at the moment that you walked out and they walked in.
Oh. Yeah. They said something.
Ooh.
The loser squad, as Naomi lovingly names them.
I slipped out, sorry.
Good group name.
We can
Well-
figure out one for us.
Yeah, we
The
should.
winner squad.
Nah.
For starters. Let's keep the creative train.
Mm-hmm.
No. When we entered the training hall, and they left it, and they said, "What? Did you think you were the only ones being tested?" So they are the other group.
Well, meaning they knew that we are involved in this. Couldn't they just have, been talking about
Maybe it was
being
just
in the
trash talking.
same year and we're all getting tested for, this combat month, training month, right?
I'm not sure for this kind of training. Yeah.
Float even in question above people. Tolga thinks to herself, are we the only group involved with that particular professor?
You don't know. You don't
Have
know.
we seen others being exposed to the same kind of testing and
Oh, then-
Because
Well,
it started yesterday, so no, you don't know.
Well, then.
Well, yes, but maybe we should keep an eye out on this.
Yeah.
It seems like the faculty also knows more than they let on. But they're
Well-
not telling us.
Above game, have we announced that we want to be stewards, or that were we just studying?
They're
Uh,
studying.
then-
Well, as far
Yeah.
as I know, Naomi does want to be a steward, but
She was the only one.
I was the only one as far as I know. And that is
We
probably...
didn't say we wanted to be.
No.
Well, Vita just wants to make it through the school year. She doesn't, really have.
Yeah, there's only 1 month down.
And
Yeah.
the idea, of course, for Naomi was the stewards of Solaris are protectors of the region, they're fierce warriors and everything.
We're second year students.
Yeah, and Rose, well, although she ambitiously learns, of course, but it's not for the sake of becoming a steward per se. It's to find Snow White. So, yeah,
Being a steward could help.
it could. She wouldn't
You wouldn't
reject
say no
it.
to it.
It wouldn't say no to it, but it's not per se an ambition that she focuses on, that she
No.
has said out loud.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, we're dealing with mind readers.
Well, just the one.
Are you sure?
Is it just one?
As far as we know.
But that's
It's,
about
uh,
it.
Yeah.
We got school messages in our head.
Yeah, but that's just a sending spell. That is something that you also can learn yourself. That's not
That's true.
telepathy. That's just a message, just as if you hear it next to your ear. That's just a spell you can even learn it. Tolga can learn it too.
Yeah.
She
can.
can.
She can.
I have message.
No, but that's message. Like, I'm talking about sending, which is long
Yeah.
distance.
Yeah.
But I think it's best if we call it for tonight.
Yes.
Yes.
It's been one heck of a day again.
We have more combat training tomorrow. So.
I really could use
Testing,
that day off.
apparently.
Yeah. I need to think about all of this.
Well, if there's anything we can do to help you, let us know.
Yeah, I
Yes.
definitely will. I feel like if it's all coming to helping Einar, I think it's our responsibility because, well, he's my father. I'm somehow closest to him. I kind of, feel like that should be my responsibility. I need to think about this. I need to write this letter to my mom. It needs to go out as soon as possible, and I also could use a good night's sleep. So let's all go to bed. I think that would be the reasonable one today, and go to bed first.
I hope we actually have a good night's sleep.
Yeah, true. It's always
That would be
a
nice.
given thing for us, right?
No, for some reason, ever since we started this year, we've been plagued by dreams and visions and voices and...
Yeah.
Well, the dream realm is a place of mystery. So,
And also,
what should be a place of rest for us, but hey.
yeah, and also, what would you rather have, like a quiet, boring year or this? I mean,
Well,
I wouldn't necessarily have wished for this when I started out, but it is
Yeah.
tickling my curiosity bone.
at least we're learning a lot, I think.
Yes.
I'll go get it. Oh. Apparently we have no lessons tomorrow.
Excuse me? What does it say?
It says, as promised, some time provided, no lessons tomorrow, signed by Laura.
As the letter then kind of like slowly shifts into like a leaf and then just kind of like goes in through the phases of the seasons and then just like rots
Yeah,
in the
They're
case.
like, dear. Ah,
Okay.
That's fun.
I didn't
Yes.
seem to read this message will self-destruct in 5 seconds somewhere, but it's I guess that works.
wait, did you all tell me that Lorelai was going to help us?
Yeah,
hope we share.
I think we mentioned something. What happened downstairs?
Yeah, we did get you up to speed, so you should be aware.
Okay, then, alright.
Well,
Well, I guess that's
thank you, Miss
something.
Lorelai.
Then we have more time to investigate. But how did she know?
At this point, I just stop asking those questions, I guess.
Well,
And
we
she
now
was.
know
Yeah,
that
well,
she...
I mean,
everyone
we're at a
has their
magical
secrets.
school. Hold on.
And also, we now know that she's a steward of Solaris.
Don't you have like some sort of gizmo thing that you can swipe for bugs in this room? Because maybe we're bugged.
I can work on one.
Maybe we're bugged. Is that a thing without technology?
Oh, and that is
mean,
not going to
apparently
help
we have
us
tablets.
against the mental things, but
Well, we
okay.
now know she is a steward of Solaris, which she was in a vision. She probably has some strings to pull.
Huh?
Peculiar. Maybe
Well,
we
that
should
and she has a
get-
secret to protect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe in the coming days and months, you should cozy up with her a little bit. Maybe she lets go a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she might. We have been in contact more since
Well-
she's been trying to get me more in harmonious spirits, so to say.
Precisely from what I gathered, she was sort of your favorite teacher, so
Yeah, surprisingly, indeed.
in a way. Now,
She
right.
grew into
Just
it.
Time for bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
too bad with you all.
I'm gonna head off.
Mm-hmm.
See you tomorrow.
Peter
Yeah.
was already gone.
Yeah, is the writing.
If you
Well,
have a nightmare or a
nice.
dream, that's entirely up to you. But now we wake up in the morning. What happens?
I think while Vita was writing the letter last night, she thought of an idea of how to get to her mom faster. She doesn't really know how or if it's going to work, but she at this point is willing to try anything. So unlike her normal behavior, she's up bright and early.
Rose is out of the room early, like out of the dormitory. She's already off to the library, looking up more information about everything that has to do with elements and elemental storms, and the stewards of Solaris, and well, she is in need of knowledge.
All right. What about the other ladies?
Talga would just have a regular day. Regular morning, I suppose. She surprisingly slept quite well. She got up. She found that Rose was already gone. I think maybe just catching Vita as she rushes out to the door.
I don't know, I was...
Or you're just sitting there like all... Nice.
I don't know, I would let you know what my plans were for the day before heading off, so...
Well, then Talga would just, at a regular time, would walk into the common room and probably find you there then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, morning.
Good morning.
You're up early.
Yeah, I may have thought of a plan.
Be a bit more specific, because there are lots of things that we need to solve. What plan?
I was writing the letter to my mom yesterday.
All right.
And while I was, trying to write, because I ended up not really finishing the letter, I kept thinking that I really need to talk to her face to face. I couldn't figure out a way to put all of everything on paper. And then I thought that there was possibly a way that I can travel faster to and from my mom. And I figured, why not give it a try?
Yes, but even if you would go by the sea, it would take quite a while to get where you need to be.
Yes, but perhaps not through the air.
Are you going to hire a griffin or something?
Well, no, because I cannot afford that, but...
Rose goes wandering at this point. She's been up for a while.
You guys probably figured out that I like Ramil, right?
No shit, Sherlock. You hear from her. Oh no, he's from.
Oh, you mean
And I just. No, you just figured it out yourself?
Well, no, but
Well, charming morning to you too.
think about,
Just
how he has a dragon.
Just a fun question. Did you actually say no shit, Sherlock?
Even I did, and also I didn't.
No, I have a coin. 1 and 2.
Well, also need this right. Also, no.
No shit.
So you didn't say that literally.
I don't say it literally, no. I said
No shit.
no shit.
Okay. Moving on.
I did figure that, he has a dragon that flies. And,
Yes.
at this point, I figured, why not at least ask?
So, you're gonna ask
I know I shouldn't shoot down your ideas anymore as quickly as I used to do. So, give it a chance. How do you figure that? I think we barely met the guy twice.
Perhaps you did.
Maybe 3 times.
I thought I might have, felt a connection between
Oh.
us. And
Well,
I'm getting desperate here, Thalga. If you have
honestly-
any better ideas, please let
honestly,
me know.
the fastest way to get to... You are from Leonopolis, right?
Yeah.
Would be a dragon, I suppose, because going through the desert or by sea it just takes way too long.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you could always try.
That's what I thought, so.
If he's willing and able, and... Did you mention to the group above him that you had this connection to the dragon?
No.
Don't think so.
Rose knows. She would.
Rose saw.
Yeah.
Rose saw that something happened, but I did not explain.
Then,
Right?
Thalga-
Yes, I
No.
tell you.
no, I didn't
No.
think you actually mentioned it.
No.
So Thalga wouldn't say that, but if you had a connection with the prince, we did save his eggs. Maybe he's willing to, as a favor.
Yeah, that was the last thing that I was still figuring out.
Is there more to figure out?
Well, no, the thing I was figuring out is, do I tell him everything?
Like,
Like
do you
about
think
Einar.
he can be trusted?
About-
Yeah, I mean, like, everything. I mean, I don't assume that he's going to just, say yes without an explanation of why it's so urgent to see my mother. I also assume that if he somehow says yes and we go there, he would pick up some of our conversation.
Uh-huh.
I would imagine if you would say that your mother was sick and he would be there and she invites you both over for tea, that kind of would be a ruse, yes.
Yeah, I
Yeah. Well,
do
his
not
dragon
want to
seemed to
lie
like
to
you.
him.
You can't take a dragon joyriding.
No.
Well, no,
Well,
I
he's-
cannot take
he's
a
not-
dragon. I don't know how to fly a dragon. For
No,
one.
he's
No,
not-
but if you had a connection,
You're.
like with the drakes,
Yes.
maybe he's intrigued about that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't necessarily tell him everything, because that would be a lot of delicate information. And we don't know what his role to play in this all might be.
right.
I mean, he could...
Especially with his attendant being who we think he is.
Yes.
But,
Maybe.
Vita, there was the look of the dragon, right? There was this moment I didn't quite
Mhm.
understand.
I don't either, so I guess that's option number 2.
You had a connection with a dragon?
I don't really know what it was. If it,
Well,
Well, she is fire.
She.
I,
Lightning, right? The dragon.
well, I,
And dragons
she
are
did
usually
hear me
like...
speak to the dragon, and she
Oh.
did hear me say to Ramil that I heard the dragon.
No.
by all means, go for it, but I would be prudent in what you do tell him.
Yeah.
Maybe you could...
Maybe you could say something that indicates that you just really need his help in solving a problem, a personal problem, and you need to
Yeah.
visit your mom, something along those lines.
Yeah, and then. But what if he insists?
Well, I don't think you're going to help your case if you would start lying.
No.
But you could always try to... Because that is, in essence, the truth. It might be related to those terrible desert storms, and that you need to talk to your mother about it. And that you will tell him when there is a moment to time.
Right.
That's good.
That does sound logical.
And
Alright.
he seems a very upright, trustworthy individual, so
I mean,
honorable even.
yes, I trust him. I just don't know if I trust him because I like him or if he's actually trustworthy. But
I guess if he says yes, it's a way to figure it out.
yeah,
And if he says no, then you're still unsure, I guess.
yeah, and also then at least I tried, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then if that fails, then you're gonna have to send a letter or, travel out there. Maybe Professor Lorelei can get you a few more days off.
Yeah. All right. I guess I'm off then.
Do you need any help with that? Because I had other plans.
Well, no, you had all the plans, so
I'd rather not have that the group splits up.
No. So you would really want us to be there? Is that what I get?
yes.
You want us to meet him?
Well, I don't know how that would work, as in how would we all fit on top of a dragon?
That
But
was one
I
thing.
would like to, have some mental support and perhaps also someone who, distracts what was it, the stewards or the guards, the lady that let us in.
Skylar?
Yeah, what was her position again?
The head captain of that entire base.
Yeah, the
Drake
captain.
Warden.
She seemed like she didn't really like me last time, so if you could, help with that,
Was
that
very
would be a good start, I think.
But we had a good thing with the trainees, right?
Yeah.
So I'm sure we proved our mettle. And I was going to go out into town anyway.
I'm pretty sure at that point I was just tagging along, but I'll try to help.
I'm sure your calming presence will help. So don't worry.
Yeah, and perhaps there's someone there that might, know something more about what you're looking for.
What? Walk and talk around.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Alright.
Did you have any particular plans today?
I just wanted to bring back Laura's jacket, at least.
Oh, that's a good one. I need to find...
Right, but
the blacksmith.
Yeah, that's an idea, but I did think of, getting her a little something to, say thank you.
It is morning, so you can do a few things in time today.
Okay, well then, let's first go and find something I can, give as a thank you along with, returning the jacket. And then, while we're in town anyway, go to the Drake house after.
That sounds like a
Sure.
good plan.
Let's do it.
And if everything fails, then after we can always, head back, go to the library or something. I don't
Yes,
know what
and
your original plans were.
Yes, and we also had the plan to go to the Temple of the Undecided.
Right.
That was also on the list of things.
Yes.
With your dice.
Yeah, but I think this has priority, right?
Also, don't forget that from yesterday, all of you still have a bit of a cracked neck or a sore muscle.
Muscles, yeah. So, let's just see what we get done today, then,
Right.
I guess.
Let's take it
A bunch of new scars from all the bite marks.
Yeah.
I rose miraculously in one piece.
Alrighty. So the ladies head out to the town school, to the Academy Square. Where's your first destination? You have the map right in front of you, as you are at the Academy.
Where is the blacksmith located again?
Southern markets.
I think underneath the Thalga.
Like
No,
here.
more.
No, that's the Temple of the Gentle Passage.
It's-
What's
Oh yeah,
somewhere there? Oh, there.
Laura's workshop.
Yeah. But no, no.
If we head that way, is there like a weekly market going on, some
course.
stalls?
I mean, I think that was in like a lesser fancy part
It's a lesser fancy part of the city.
Yeah,
but
but
there's
still,
a
they
school.
would,
It's still
sell
yeah.
like, you
Of
know.
course.
There were shops because you went to the.
Yeah,
and there's also there was a
shop.
potion shop nearby.
So there's probably something else.
So as we walk
can we,
in this direction,
how long is the walk there?
The walk is 45 minutes, unless you get a taxi for 100 gold.
let's
walk and see what we come across.
And then while we're walking, I go and walk next to you and say like, so you've known Laura for quite a while now.
Yes.
I was thinking of, getting her something small to, say thank you. What do you think she would like? Is she the kind of person that likes to get something like flowers, or is she more like someone that, only appreciates useful things?
Well, she does. She's very artistic.
Okay.
She loves to create things, and
Rose, please roll me the
if you have
D100.
like anything that is very. For example, when we first met,
23.
she approached me when I had my swords visible. She was inspecting my swords basically because of the craftsmanship. And I know that she has. I mean, I had a few schematics, and she's been collecting that. She's very.
So I could, get her some new, like, pencils or something, or like dye. So
Well,
For
she's
her
more of a blacksmith. So craftsman.
And as the ladies are walking, Rose spots a tinkerer shop.
Tinker shop. What piques my interest per se about that?
Well,
You just probably heard me talk about.
Yeah.
You heard her talk about she's an inventor and she's
Oh.
like practical craftsman.
tinkerer, and
Roll me the D20.
at the moment you do, you just suddenly see.
Right, in that sense. That is 17.
You see a little lively workshop, and you see a bunch of small little magnifying glasses, tiny hammers, and a lot of delicate pliers and tools in front of like this workbench outside of the shop. And in front of it is sitting this small pouchwood with this huge beard, this hair that is incredibly spiky, think Einstein, and he is kind of like fiddling with this kind of like little thing, while his Hortling apprentice is kind of like standing over it.
Yeah, very spicy.
They're really good, by the way. I don't
Well,
know.
very good.
No, I had one that was like dark orange from the amount of spice on it, so that's like
Yeah,
burning my
but
tongue.
I
They're
was
very
amazed
good, though.
because they're really, the lentil chips. So it's always a bit.
Yeah, but they don't taste like something other than potatoes.
Very, very, very.
But hey,
This is the spot that you shop. The shop that you spot.
Yes. Visa, Naomi? That
Yeah.
place might be interesting for you.
yeah, that would work.
Alright. Can you help me?
Look shiny,
Something
tinkly-ish.
Sure, I'll do my best. I'm not very.
But you know her best.
I know her, yeah, but I don't know this.
No, but if you spot something that she might like.
Yeah, I'll try.
Do you approach the little workbench with the pouch food behind it?
Yeah.
As at first, like you seem to be working on some kind of hour work, like some hour, like clockwork, and the Hortling, who's in this case, hello, Can I help you?
Morning. We are looking for a present.
Oh,
Is this actually just outside, or is it also an inside?
it's also inside, but
No.
they're kind of like outside on the bench, like working on something. It's a clear day, so
But the specifics is there on it to do.
Sure, got lots of stuff inside. You can go ahead inside to check it out. It's all behind the glass room.
I definitely immediately go inside and take a look around to see if there's something that I guess would feel like she doesn't have this, or she could use this, or maybe she.
roll me a d10.
D10. Apparently, 1 is my favorite number today.
Okay.
5 rolls and 4 of them were.
As you're kind of like browsing all these kinds of like little inventions, your eyes fall on something. You're not quite sure if it's something for her, but it is this kind of like arm attachment with this chain to it, and there's some spring mechanism to it, and like some kind of like button, and underneath it, it says grappling hook launcher.
Ha!
I think that would be more like Naomi would be like, this is cool, but probably thinks it would be more for herself than for Laura.
Yeah.
But Laura just likes.
What is it?
inventions.
What is the price tag on it?
Yeah, it's probably very expensive.
It says 80 gold pieces.
That's quite expensive for a small thank you gift.
Would you like to browse a bit further? Because
Yes.
then you're rolling me another d10 without the 1.
2.
2. Oh god.
We're just going up the chain.
Well, does this tinkering shop have jewelry stuff?
It doesn't have jewelry per se.
Like creatively crafted, not per se jewelry, but something you can wear.
Yeah, you could. Well, funny fact that you say this. Because the next thing is this kind of like telescopic little spyglass. It actually has like a nose clip, so you could like put it on your nose, and then you have these like little 2 goggles, and there is like little encrustments of like gemstones on it, and it does say telescopic spyglass, and it can be used for like scouting, as there seem to be like 2 like little buttons to like zoom in and zoom out.
Ooh, okay. And what's the price tag?
60 gold pieces.
Still expensive, but not.
That's kind of how it works in this society. Most things are kind of
It
expensive.
would not be too expensive for a thank you gift, I think.
Not in this society.
No. So that would probably be around the price tag that.
And this is the
Yes,
suggested
thank you.
price. You could also try to haggle.
It is behind glass, right?
Yeah, it's behind the container. You can't just...
No, and I would ask either the Hortling or the Pouchfoot if I could have a look at it.
Yeah, sure. As he then kind of like follows you back in, opens it up,
And in this case, kind of like...
Yeah, I want to like test it out to see the as best as I can to see how far it can zoom.
Okay. In this case, unless you would intervene, he would kind of like put it on your nose.
Mm-hmm.
Like Hortling, so they invade personal space a bit. So...
I would like just sort of like very faintly sort of like awkwardly lean back, but I will allow it.
Okay. At the moment that you notice it, it kind of like clips onto your nose and it stays very tightly. So you actually... Okay. It doesn't
Yeah.
fall off like glasses. You would get advantage on perception and investigation checks while distant viewing or very close by viewing. It takes a DC 10 intelligence check to properly adjust for use, can be used repeatedly. So it gives you advantage on perception and investigation checks for seeing something far away or very up close?
Yeah, it's more like, at least for Naomi's perspective, just trying to try out different modes to see if she thinks this would fit her.
It's up for you to decide.
So, is this something that Laura would like?
Well, I mean, she did use like an old-fashioned thing to spy on my swords before she introduced herself. This is slightly more compact,
So,
and I mean, it frees up hands to work on things.
yeah, and you said she likes to, tinker and perhaps even invent things.
Seems very useful if you want my input.
So, what do you think? Should I buy this?
Even
for-
Volga would be like, ooh.
If you really want to give her something to say thank you, I think this would be
Yeah.
well suited for it.
All right. Is there like a tag with the price on it? Is there like a card where it was laying in the display
It
case?
says on the display 60 gold pieces.
All right.
Do be aware,
Yeah.
this uses the city stats that you
Uh-huh.
have -2 on right now. If you
-2?
yes, you have -2 at the moment, so
It
maybe
was
you
just
should
going
attack.
to say I know that haggling did not really work out in my favor the last couple of times I tried. So also Vita knows in this economy that 60 gold pieces is like a reasonable price. Probably. So she's just, willing to pay the price of 60 gold pieces.
Would you like it wrapped as a gift?
That would be great, actually. Yes, if that's possible.
Alright. As in this case, the Hortling kind of like walks back to the counter and like puts it in like this bit of like paper wrapping. What color? What color wrapping?
Like red, like a jacket red, I think. Let's go with red,
Okay.
please.
Puts like a bow tie on it.
Big old bow.
60 gold pieces.
Alright. That's an excellent wrapping job. Well done. Looks great.
Thank you. I've been working on my dexterity.
I can clearly see that.
Thank you.
And then I hand over the 60 gold and like, thank you so much.
Not a problem. If you want something else, let us know.
I don't know if we have time for that, looking at the others, but we'll definitely return again someday.
Alright.
We have time, I think.
Yeah, that's a very interesting story.
Yeah, I would once this is finished up, ask him for like what is for the grappling gauntlet or whatever it is. What is the range of that? How does it work?
Oh. Let me check.
And how strong is it? Because he probably can see that I'm wearing like chainmail and.
It helps with climbing challenges. Use an action to launch up to 50 feet. Takes an action to reload. You get +1 to athletics checks related to climbing. So you could like 50 feet up.
Also, it also increases my climbing speed essentially as well.
Yep. An action to launch it up 50 feet.
Yeah, to launch the thing up.
To launch the thing up 50
But then
feet. And then +1 to athletics checks related to
okay.
climbing.
Yeah, so it needs 2 actions to get up there.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, but
three.
that's-
Yeah, three.
Basically.
Yeah. All right, I'll keep it in mind.
Alright.
We're in a bit of a hurry today. Lots of things to do, but we'll definitely be back.
Busy.
Yes.
Master outside is working on clockwork for Luminary Day. Oh.
When is Luminary Day?
End of the month. 29.
Huh. Okay.
Well, that's
Good to know.
to know.
Yes. Clockwork must be all in order in the garden.
Was it like a specific order that he got, or is it just his own
She
invention?
got special order.
Oh wow! that must be someone important then. If they want it all.
Just the jobs and jobs. You know how it is.
Do you get those requests often?
Not that often.
So this is something quite out of the ordinary then.
Yes.
Well, good for you to
Yeah.
have gotten it.
Thank you. Well, thank you to Master.
Well, I'm sure you have your part in it,
Yeah,
and you can learn a lot from him.
I do.
Yeah. And perhaps you could even ask him to get a good word in to whoever placed the order.
Now that would be fun. I've never met a prince, so...
A prince? Wow.
Oh, I said too much.
Well, then that means that you... If your master is very talented, that he would get an order from prince. That means that you as his apprentice also have great talent.
Oh.
You're really trying to get rid of the
Yeah. Isn't that obvious?
We should.
And also,
really
I want
be
to
going.
get the name out of him.
Oh, you want to know which prince so that you know
Yes.
which gift you
Roll
want
me
to buy.
persuasion.
I do have very high persuasion, I think was persuasion. 16! No, that's not right. 14.
Is that a bit too much?
We'll keep your secret. But I would like to know.
And I sort of like I think Naomi would get the hint before she gets herself even further into trouble, and sort of like moves up again, like from behind against Vita, and just sort of like pushes her with it. Time to go, and a sort of whisper,
As
restraint.
Ooh, I love it. As in this case, also, meantime, when this happens, Fornixus, get your green butt out of here! I need your ass! And then,
Bye.
and then he wanders out.
Let's take our leave, guys.
Alright.
And then,
Just to get like Gilgamesh.
Okay.
yeah, the restraint will get like a
Giggling.
You're right, I know.
I just sort of feel like a gentle good job on the tap on my shoulder, maybe.
So,
I mean, she's trying.
as the ladies stand back outside of the shop again, they wander off into the direction of.
Can I wave at the halfling like, bye, thank you?
Bye bye.
Horking.
It's fine.
That's what I said, right?
No, you said halfling.
Oh, sorry, Portly.
Bye bye.
Which would be a pouch fruit.
Sorry.
Just a smaller one. This is the
Oh, right,
big
it's
one.
just... I fully thought I said Horley.
It's fine. It's fine.
Whatever.
It happens to the
Alright.
best of us.
Yes.
Where are we walking?
We're walking
what are we?
towards-
Yeah, but what are we passing? Where are
Well,
we?
we started
really
here, we're going over there.
Yeah, but where are we currently walking?
Well,
Yeah,
here.
Somewhere here.
So we're here. Okay.
Because the academy's here, and there we go.
Oh right. Okay.
Alrighty. So, as you have your little gift wrapped up,
Mm-hmm.
you would make your way to. Oh, ignore Einar's map on the background, please. Not sure why this happens.
Didn't see it until you mentioned it.
Okay.
We're okay.
But you arrive at the shop.
Okay. I
You
walk
already
in.
hear from outside. Dunk, dunk, dunk.
Well, we remembered the shop. Now that I know that she works there, I walk in, I guess.
I walk in as well.
And I have both the jacket and the gift, right?
Yeah. Sure. I mean, also I would have had the jacket probably.
Well, I think I can, carry both, and it's mine.
Yeah.
Well, it's fine.
She'll hand it to
Perhaps, perhaps I handed it to you while we were walking, and then you gave it back to me so that I can give it back or something.
you. It's all good.
Ah, cousin Tholga, as in this case, the dwarf immediately,
looks up to you. There you are back again.
Yes, here we are back again. I brought my friends.
Ah, good. So, what brings your visit?
Is Laura in today?
No, she has a day off today.
Oh.
Do you know where she is?
Yes, she was considering getting, I don't know what that word is, but one of those things on her, like that ink. Not a permanent one, the other one. I don't know.
A tattoo.
No, that's the permanent one.
Oh.
Henna?
Yes, that's it.
Oh,
That's fancy.
But she has a day off, but she said that she was interested. So
What,
So would she still be at? Did she say at what time she had an appointment to get the henna? Then
no, it's kind of just like walking in and hope that the guy is free.
do you know where the henna shop is?
Yes, it's at the Temple of the Undecided. It's where they provide that, which lines up with what Aaron said.
oh.
But she also said that she also wanted to do some other things in town, so she could be there. I don't know.
do you know where she lives?
Here, she lives here. She has a room here.
We could check if she's still at home then.
I guess.
I'm not letting you into her room.
No, but we could knock on the door to see if she's there.
She isn't upstairs.
Oh, she's not at home.
She already went out.
Yeah.
She is out.
She's trying
Right,
to
yeah.
say
Okay, sorry.
she's not here.
How long ago did she leave?
An hour ago. It's her day off, so
Yeah, fair.
she'll be back later tonight.
Okay. Well,
Well-
guess we can go at least because I believe you wanted to go to the temple.
I do see that you have her jacket.
Yeah, she lent it to me, and I was coming to give it back to her along with like a small thank you gift.
Well, you could leave the jacket here. You could leave the gift here too, but if you want to give it to her personally, then you either have to go find her, or you have to come back tomorrow, or tonight. Or tonight.
I mean,
I don't know when she will be back.
what do you think? Should I leave it here? I mean, she would know it comes from me, right?
Well,
I could,
you
write her a small thank you note.
You could leave the jacket here, take the gift with you, and if you come across her, you can already say gift and gift and say that you left the jacket at home.
Right. Or, come back if we don't run into her.
True.
I'll let her know that if she hasn't met you, I'll let her know.
Oh, that'd be great. Thank you. Just don't tell her I have a present because it's a present and I like
Thelga, you do remember that your cousin is not that very good with secrets.
wouldn't be that big of a deal if he would tattletale,
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to have a small ingot of some decently quality ore? Or no, not ore. Of metal, an ingot of metal.
Of course, what do you want?
Anything suitable?
Iron, metal, and adamantium.
Nothing too expensive. Do you remember there was this trend that swept across Sadbarat and the other dwarven settlements of creating miniature armors?
Yes.
Something suitable for that.
Oh, then I would recommend adamantium. But it's fine. Poor our cousin. As he in this case goes to like this whole cabinet of things. How big? Okay. Any shade of color?
No, something that can withstand heat.
Okay. And like comes out with this slightly greenish tint of like a block. And like, this is good.
Yes, how much?
If you give me 5 gold pieces, I'm good.
Oh, there you go.
Can I lets Stewie pop out to, see what he thinks about the color or something.
Okay, ja, dan moet je dat doen.
Yeah.
Ha! Like on top of it.
Ooh. I like green.
Well, that's a good choice then.
Yay. Yay.
And I scratch his head. Are you a lucky little boy?
Ooh, yay.
You're gonna make it an armor?
Yeah, something flexible, so that he might be able to, survive a hit.
I see.
And mostly for show.
Let me know if you finish the armor. Maybe I can do something with it.
Ooh. And if I'll write down some blueprints of it, you could sell it to. I can imagine a lot of the high society here have pets that they would want something.
It does happen sometimes.
That would be a good business.
I'll take
Well,
10% of the proceedings.
well, that would. I do know that I've once offered my services to the Drake House, but they have their own personal supplier. So unfortunately, I can't penetrate that market. So, but maybe others.
We're having there today. We could,
I could do some listening around.
give a good word. I mean, especially.
It would be good to work together with Milani Thorne, so I wouldn't be against that.
We could maybe show them.
Milani Thorne is a name you've heard before. Please roll me history just to remember, if you don't know it by yourself.
Oh boy.
11.
21.
11.
Where did I?
Okay,
Thorn.
It's the last name of these two.
17.
Oh,
It's
like
the last. Oh,
Dory.
these two realize. Oh, it's their last name.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but no. What did I roll?
11?
11.
Well, since that you remember,
I did.
I'll let you have it. Naomi was probably a bit distracted.
Right.
So you two, and then you come to the same conclusion.
What? Their last name? Whose last name? What am I-
Dorian and
These two,
Ah,
as you can see on the screen.
I was missing that. Yes, those two. The fancy ones.
Yep.
Well, nothing beats some good dwarven blacksmithing, so maybe we can put in a good word. Who knows?
Hopefully.
Well, thanks, cousin.
No problem, cousin.
And then he comes up closer to you.
So, cousin, I did not get an update yesterday. You know, the 2 monthly update. I got nothing.
Oof.
Are they a bit late, do you know?
Dwarven honor.
He
Well,
does say this in Dwarven, so the other ladies technically don't understand unless they speak Dwarven.
Oh, I speak Dwarven.
Oh, fuck.
why the fuck do you know dwarven?
I don't know, but I do.
Language is- I also speak Dwarven.
I also speak Northern.
Lol.
Talga.
It makes sense for the region. So.
Yeah, okay, so Talga is like,
But perhaps we'll.
I'll just respond in dwarven because they will know anyway, but to honor his confidentiality. There were some nasty storms around Satmarat the other day.
Oh, that's not good.
That is no good. But apparently they've decided to keep contact a bit low in order to prevent a panic.
That's bad. That's no good.
No. As far as I'm aware, the council and the other citizens are all fine. You know, our halls go deep and aren't affected by what happens outside. There was some physical damage.
Okay.
So that's probably why you didn't receive any information.
Why would the Sentinels not have put that in the news? That's troubling. That's not good.
It seems like those nasty storms are getting nastier every day.
It's bad if they don't warn the people. Well, yes.
I agree, but you know.
Did you ladies need something else?
Not at this moment, no.
Then I do. Then I wish you a good day.
Yeah, then I'll leave
I
the
have-
jacket here then, and
Just hang it on the hook.
yeah, and we'll if we don't run into her somewhere
Come
around
back
the city, we'll come back.
Well, if Rose would have a small piece of armor, would armor of light still
You want
work?
armor? Let's see what kind of armor.
Hold on, are you proficient with any
Hold on.
armor?
I'll look it up.
Armor. Light armor.
You didn't start out with light armor, right?
No, I have none. I am vulnerable.
Yep, me too.
Let's see. Small stature. Gotta make sure shoulders, braces. I could make you some studded leather.
That'd be great.
Alright.
How much would it be?
As in this case, he kind of like comes out with like this centimeter roller. Well, I gotta make it custom, so. Could do it for 50 gold pieces.
Done.
Alright. And then he's kind of like for a moment, like, alrighty, stand over there.
Since
Arms
it's
wide.
over there.
And he just like very quickly just measure quite literally everything. And he's like, alright,
And
right. And he does this professionally. So like there's nothing weird about it.
No.
But he is a bit in your space. Alrighty. Come back in 2 days.
All right.
So on
thank
your
you.
day off. Come back in 2 days and I got it ready.
Excellent. I'll
Good.
be back.
This would give you an AC of 12 plus your dexterity by default, instead of 10 plus your dexterity.
So not here. Great. AC plus
12
plus
plus
dex.
dexterity.
12 plus dexterity.
So what's your dex?
my dex
0
is
plus 1.
14 plus 2.
So that would be the AC of 14.
No, hold on. Your AC is normally... Oh, let me check your sheet. Your AC is 13, and that is your dexterity. That's
Oh,
that's 11 plus your dexterity, and here you get 12 plus your dexterity. So you
So it's a
basically
plus
get 1.
So you're
Plus 1.
14.
This is good. It's very good, actually. For this price, that's good.
It's technically a 5%.
That's a
It
5%.
decreased in the chance of meeting.
So then your dexterity would be 13.
No,
12.
14. AC.
Would be 14.
Perhaps I should consider that as well.
Can you,
But you-
have,
You're a
I
sorcerer.
don't know if I...
You're a sorcerer. You can't wear that.
you
Not
can,
even light armor? I didn't write down my
you can
proficiency.
learn mage armor,
Right.
which essentially does the same.
Ja.
11
Oké, dus
plus
mij heb ik
dex
dus
en-
nou nog niet. Maar dat
I
moet
think
ik
I
straks
have.
over 2 dagen.
Over
als
2
je-
dagen, kun je het opbouwen.
Maar ik heb toch vast een klein
Is it
lettertjes
one?
voor dan opgeschreven.
I should think of that.
Alright.
There's one thing.
Yes.
I want an enchantment on it.
What kind of enchantment would you propose?
Would make the price a bit higher, but it could be a bit more sturdier. Laura has been messing with a bit of enchantments. You gotta ask her for the details, but for a price, she could amp it up a bit.
Echt?
We'll talk with Laura about it.
Yes. Yes, I will talk to my professor about this.
Right. Possible that she could.
Laura.
Laura.
Laura, oh,
Laura.
Laura,
Not Laura Lane.
accent.
Niet Lorelei. Laura.
Laura, okay.
It's possible that she may send you out to get some stuff for it. A side quest. So just talk to her about it.
She'll do that. I have heard of her tinkering creativity.
Alright. Then if the ladies don't have anything else, I wish you a good day.
Yes, you too.
Thank you, you
Thank
too.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
And you stand outside again.
Okay. Well, so what do we do now? Do we go to the Drake house or do we go to the temple first?
Could you bring up the map?
Of course I can.
Thank you. Oh,
I
John.
think that
Drake House is over
Well,
there, and the temple is over there. So it's effectively
Wow.
kind of on the way. We could go first to the Drake House and then to the temple.
Yeah, or it's still quite early in the morning, right?
what we also could do is go to the temple, see if we can find Laura there. If she
Yeah.
isn't there, go to the Drake House and then try again at the temple.
That's
And
what I
then-
was thinking.
yeah.
Yes, good boy.
Go.
Alright.
Yeah, let's go to
Person.
the temple first then, because that's also where Rose wanted to go today, essentially before I came in with my crazy plan.
Do ladies get attacked?
Well, I did
To
get
get there
curious.
At this point, probably.
Yes,
This
because
is fast. Yeah, that would
This would be.
I think it will be like a 2-hour walk.
Yeah,
1.5 hour walk.
Well,
So-
besides my own
this is 45
interest in the
minutes.
temple, the dice you have
Yeah.
got me real curious.
I do also want to go there. I think the Drake House could, wait for a few hours.
I'm sure Prince Ramil is still waiting for you there.
Well, let's hope so.
And otherwise, maybe you can once again connect with the dragon.
Yeah, I mean the dragon is. If Rabiel's there, the dragon's there. If Rabiel's not there, the dragon might be there as well. We'll see when we get there.
So within the city, there are all these kinds of like little checkpoints from the sentinels, and there's like these little birdhouses, and there's always a guy, like one of the sentinels. He's like, "You ladies want a taxi?"
Yes,
Where
Whose
to?
turn was it?
to the Temple of the Undecided.
Got it.
I had paid my due. I think you did.
I think
last
last time
I'll do it.
was 1 gold piece, right?
Yeah.
One
Yes,
gold
you
piece. And after a few minutes, one of the drakes wanders up. Please roll me a d10, someone.
Go ahead.
That is 4.
Just another random sentinel. And
State Avalon.
Yeah. Hey guys.
Hey, you again!
That would be fun if every time.
Devil, do you guys keep finding me?
yeah, but
Do I need to get restraining order?
you all get into the carriage. It takes less long as this walk was, and puts you in front of the Temple of the Undecided. Or do you want to go to the Drake House first?
No, the temple first.
To the temple.
Okay. So first of all, I'm going to show you an image of this temple, as this temple is actually kind of like inside 4 walls. So there's like first a little entry gate, and I'm going to open it up as well. Where are you? Let me see. It's still the inside version. There we are. As you see this, well, Greek temple.
Ooh.
And you are past the entrance. The entrance is open, and this square, even though there are no characters on the map, there's all these little stalls, there's all this kind of like buzzing activity, there's lots of things going on. So if you want to look at all the little stalls, please someone roll me a d100.
Well,
Well-
we don't exactly have the time to
Just a
go
little.
shopping.
It's just-
Well, it just passing
It's-
by.
Yeah. All right.
44.
Okay, then I'm going to check what's 44.
And besides, we need to find that the 2 artists.
Yes.
Mhm.
And the Temple of the Undecided must have many interesting religious magic items.
I don't know.
The Temple of the Undecided, Rose would know this, is partly holy place where there's like ceremonies being given, but it's also a museum. So there's indeed all kinds of artifacts to see here. While not a lot of ceremonies are held here, they do appear here. But typically, this is kind of like the centerpiece for trade, and it's just one of those places where lots of buzzing activity happens outside as people kind of like come out of the museum part.
Right. And I imagine it's also a place of this healthy discussion because it's Temple of Undecided.
Exactly. It's a place where discussion would happen, and like even like representatives of the city would meet up typically. So You would notice that there is one stall that is a Fletcher, which is someone who's like intricately like making bowman craft and crossbows and such things. If that doesn't interest you, you just move on further.
Well, she's a distance character, actually, so... yeah, she'd be interested to have a peek.
But
Yeah,
oh, you mean that
that's
she's
me, I think, as well.
more proficient with like ranged attacks?
Yeah,
But wouldn't
because
that...
she's support.
Yeah, but I'm not
Yeah,
sure
but
if
wouldn't that then
Yeah, your
be-
Eldritch Blast is always better.
Yeah, Eldritch
Yeah,
Blast.
wouldn't that
In
then
your
be
case,
more
Eldritch Blast
interesting
is
if you
better.
have a weapon for melee?
Especially when she level
Just
up.
blast them.
Well, Eldritch Blast if they're
It wouldn't
melee,
hurt to have a crossbow, perhaps, but you'd rely on Eldritch Blast mostly.
Yeah.
However, you do spot some intricately glowing things on his little table too. So it's up to you.
Oh. No, yeah,
Well-
I would like to check on
Yes.
the bows at least.
I'm more interested in any of the missiles.
Of course.
Hit up the surface to air missiles.
That's a broader term. Doesn't mean I'm going to fire an ICBM at something.
Funnily enough, behind this counter is also a Hortling.
And Hortlings here.
Yeah, and this Hortling is actually taking one of these...
They're from a horde.
Yeah. They take one of these arrows, and they're putting this kind of like little, like, pearl onto the pointy bits, and they seem to be in 3 colors. Red, yellow, and blue.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
So, what kind of bolts do you sell? I have a fancy crossbow, and I see that you're working on things.
Yeah. Fire arrow. Ice arrow. Thunder arrow.
Ooh, how much are they?
25 for 5. In a package.
They grant you +1 to hit, and deal 1d4 additional damage of that type.
Ooh.
Not allowed to be used in city. For desert only.
Oh, why would I use them inside of a city? That would be
Hasn't these, like, sentinels walk by?
I would. I'll have a bundle of each.
What? Of each?
That's 75.
Yeah.
Alright. Good customer.
Are you rich or something?
Not anymore.
And in this case, gives them to you.
That sounds,
You want something else?
Oh no, that's quite quite
I
nice.
haven't had a sale all day. Yes.
Aww.
Aw. Excuse me, do you know perhaps if there is a magic book vendor in the temple?
Well, there are many books in the temple. If you have permission from the head cleric, you can borrow books.
Alright. And what if I seek to buy one?
Buying? Well, you can't buy at a museum. Depends on the book. But there are book vendors, but those are just like stories. What are you looking for?
Inventive spells.
Oh, you want spells? That's something more for the Cursebreakers Academy. But they are quite restrictive on the...
Oh yeah, I have access to that library.
Sometimes, from time to time, there is this fancy deer man that shows up with his stall here. I don't see him today, but he does show up sometimes.
And he sells magic books.
Well, he sells magic stuff, but there are sometimes scrolls.
Alright, I'll keep an eye out. Thank you.
Alright. Anything else, ladies?
Even above want ik ben het even vergeten. Het was dus fire, het was
ice,
Ice, cold.
or cold, or thunder.
Lightning or thunder?
Thunder.
Thunder. En het was een +1 voor
Ja.
pijl.
+1 to hit and 1d4 additional damage.
I'm just looking in the stalls for the what kind of bows that he has.
Vita is not really interested, right?
Nope.
Then I think that Vita would have spotted the tattoo artist.
Okay. Do I? He
Depends
has
on
like
if
a
you-
stall?
Yeah, he does actually have a stall.
Is it busy at the stall? Do I spot Laura?
Someone is indeed being inked at the moment. You
Wait.
don't spot Laura from this distance.
Okay. You guys, I find the henna artist.
Really? Oh, and Naomi immediately turns around and looks where you're looking at.
Of course you do.
give me a perception check, Naomi.
I've been rolling shit all night. It's okay. Perception 19.
That's more than okay.
Yeah, that's great.
It's okay.
Let me see.
Could be higher.
A bit further away, next to another stall, you would find Laura actually buying something, and she's like getting something and like putting it in her bag. From your distance, you notice that she's kind of like smiling and bit of blushing.
Okay.
you
I
Dashed what?
get jealous instantly.
I would I guess nudge Vita and say Laura's there, and I point. This, I mean, I don't know if the Thalga and Rose would be still busy with the saw at this point.
No, I'm
Well,
putting
if
my-
you say it to Vita, she immediately, when she spots Laura, she would. Well, she wasn't interested in the stall because
Mhm.
she's not interested in weapons, but she would take off
Yeah, I
towards
would
Laura.
walk there as well.
I know, sorry. I would follow.
Just for clarity's sake, Vita, you saw the tattoo artist, which is, funnily enough, also Hortling, is full of like body armor of a
Looks
body tattoos.
Really cool.
And this is the person that is currently getting a tattoo. It's
I see the
it's
arm.
with this. No.
Oh.
That's something else.
Oh.
It's with this kind of like gold ink that is currently being placed on their arm, and it is this kind of like big, like Tau folk man, and he's getting these golden engravings on his arm. It seems to be hurting, but seems to be also like, but also kind of like smiling that it's being done.
But this is a proper tattoo that he's getting. Then.
That's a
Yeah,
proper
but it
tattoo.
looks like the silver tattoo that yesterday at the manor, what was she called again? Erin had.
Indeed.
Yeah.
What is he doing there?
He's getting a tattoo.
You know him.
No. Dog has no idea who this person is.
No, but Pep knows him.
Oh,
Is
you're
it
asking
Vivian?
me?
No,
No.
that's not
I
right.
know, he's like a deer folk.
Yeah, two.
Yeah,
But
this is a Taufel.
This
This
is
is
helpful. This is
sorry.
more
A
more
minotaur.
More beefy.
more.
it's more like a minotaur.
Yeah,
Literally
literally more
beef.
beefy.
Literally beef. Yes.
So what do you do?
I
Walk
go
about.
towards Laura, and yeah.
We were. Godverdomme.
Okay.
We were
Why are you
heading.
throwing them?
Shut up.
It's the dwarven that should be thrown.
No, you should toss them.
Yes,
So-
that's what I mean.
At the moment that in this case you spot Laura, do you just rush at her?
Well, I don't,
think-
exactly rush at her. I mean, it's like a
Just
We
happy
have
pace. Like,
we have a determined pace.
Okay.
like,
then
imagine if you walk through town and you see your friend and you're like, oh, hey, so you take an extra step.
Yeah,
I don't,
you
rush
worm your
up to
way
her, like
through
like I'm
Yeah.
going to attack her or something. No.
yeah. Then you would notice that she's actually stepping away from a booth with lots of like cloth and fancy clothing. and then she kind of like has this bag next to her, and then she spots you, and then spots you, and like goes wide-eyed for a moment, and like, oh, hi Vita, hi Naomi.
Hi.
You got,
Hello.
wait, did you say your name?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
introduced
then
myself.
then hi Vita, was it right?
Yeah. It's good to see you here. We just came from.
She doesn't wear her jacket, of course, at this
Well, no,
moment.
obviously. We just came from the blacksmith shop you work at. I was returning your jacket, but they said
Oh.
that you weren't there.
Yes, I have a day off.
Yeah,
Yes, Zhao said as much.
yeah.
He always does.
I left
Don't tell
your
anything to him.
I left your jacket there, but I do actually have something I wanted to give to you personally, and then
Oh.
she, I don't know if I think she was with the bag or something.
Yeah.
She takes it out of the bag.
Oh.
I want to give you this to say thank you for kind of, saving me from that situation.
No problem. Do you want me to unpack it here?
Well, that's totally up to you.
And like she for a moment glances over to you, kind of like,
That's up
Okay.
to you.
well,
Laura.
I'm now very curious. So she is like, opens it
And
up.
then while she's opening it, I would, put a hand on Naomi's arm, like, Naomi totally helped me to pick something out because I wanted to give you something that, you would like, and I figured
Her
Naomi
face is just
Rose
Red.
and
No.
Rose and Thalga, please roll me insight,
would know, what
as they are kind of
you
like bystanders.
would like better than I
30-20.
would, I think. So,
Insight. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, that's 7 plus 5.
12.
It's 12.
You would notice, but you could like clearly see it. So when she's addressing them, she's kind of like unwrapping this and like taking this out. But she has this bag that she now kind of attached to her hip. And she's kind of like fumbling it away from that conversation. And you would spot that there's like a bit of like glittery green cloth kind of like out of the bag. It seems to be something expensive. And you picked this out?
Naomi's face just beat red at this point, and she just nods.
if he does with like this very smug facial expression, like, I did this.
Like, and she kind of like immediately like clicks it on her nose and like, whoa! Now this is going to be useful. Thank you so much to both of you.
You're welcome.
I didn't expect you. You just borrowed a jacket, but this is
You saved
really
me
great.
from a clearly very embarrassing situation, so I figured I should reward you in a similar way,
Where did you get it?
There was this tinkering shop on the way from the academy to your shop, so I can't remember what it was called, but it was very nice. There was like a, what was it, halfling?
Hordling.
No, a dwarf? A parched food master and like this hordling apprentice.
Yeah,
Perhaps you know them?
I know the place.
That was
Zavo and he have quite the rivalry.
Lively rivalry, I can.
So he's always a little upset when I take that route and always look a bit. I've never been in the shop, so
It's great, honestly.
it's. Thank you so much, both of you.
Yeah. Perhaps don't tell him then that you got it, that we got it from there. Just
I'll keep it safe.
yeah. Thank you for
So-
picking out the right gift then, I guess, for helping me.
Mm-hmm.
Valga would, with her high roll a moment ago, do notice that her eyes glance a few times to Naomi, but also away. So like a bit of uncomfortable, but
Yeah, we did just
Appreciative.
catch her
yeah, appreciative. Yeah.
doing something she might not think.
So, was that the only reason that you came here?
Well, no, not exactly. We have some things we want to research, but they told us you would be around here, so we figured perhaps we would come across you here then. So
Two
you
beetles
lucky.
with one stone.
Yeah.
Good point.
We wanted to inspect the temple, and then we heard that you were here. So
I see.
It's good to meet a friend of Naomi's.
Yeah,
I heard good things.
like, yeah.
yes, it's always nice to meet a friend. Of a
This
friend.
is
It was very surprising that, I learned that you and Naomi were friends. I mean, she recognized the jacket when I came in, so it's
More
such a
rat.
coincidence. You weren't going to visit her when we met, right? I mean, I didn't interrupt your plans. did I?
Restrained.
Good. If you're
But
And
you said it right.
without, not. She immediately stops talking. Like,
No, I did have an appointment, and I needed to drop by to Professor Kalasha, but that was just a personal errand.
well, lucky that you were there then. So thanks again.
No problem.
your colleague told us she got a tattoo.
No, I was thinking of it. But she does remove the glove, so as you can see on the artwork, and there's this very intricately designed henna tattoo. It's kind of I actually have a table for this, so I'm just gonna roll for it. Let's see. Oh. So she has this kind of henna of an eagle. And it's I was thinking of it, but I'm not really sure. I'm not sure, but
It's a nice design.
I know, but I was thinking of getting this design permanently, but I'm not sure.
Sorry, an eagle and a.
An eagle.
Just an eagle.
Just an eagle.
I've
Actually.
also heard that tattoos can have magical effects.
Yes, they do. Do you see? And then she points out the hortling over there. Do you see Nakshagar?
What a
Nakshagar. Oh, yeah. Someone has now joined him too. By the way, there's now someone standing next to him.
That was the person that was.
Yeah, that was the little hand. But now they have joined. She has joined him.
Oh, right.
It's kind of talking to him. Nakshaka is one of the Hodlings. I actually know him. He originally came from a Kalki island, and then he moved here, and we've been in contact, and he's been trying to convince me to get one of these, but I've never been sure. So from time to time, he provides me with a henna one, just for fun. And he tries out designs, sometimes creatively, but I've never actually done it yet.
Well,
And yes,
sounds fine. There's you need to take good consideration in it, right?
true, and they do procure special inks from out of the desert or from other regions with special minerals, and they can have special qualities. For example, I do know that the golden ink helps against exhaustion, so that
Wow.
does help.
That is amazing, actually. It's just a few ink lines on your skin.
It does glow beautifully, and it has benefits, but it is very expensive. I don't have just 600 gold for that.
Wow. He
I can
must,
imagine.
do very good business then.
All right. Then
We'll see next session.
And you will tell us after.
No, I
Right.
won't say anything. I can only tell you what Salga knows.
But
Different
Pat will
thing.
tell us.
But let's just say
That
it's
knows.
very peculiar that this person would put that on themselves. Anyway,
But
Right.
yes, and that over there is that's his wife. That is Anvari, and she is the head cleric of this temple.
Oh, really?
Yes,
So she must know everything about the books and the museum.
I suppose so. I don't really visit the temple myself that often, but I visit this place a lot.
Well,
Right.
would you mind us tagging along then? I mean, we're here to do some research. Perhaps we could, ask her while you.
Well, and then these two notice that she grabs the bag. I do have a few other errands to run. I really appreciate this gift and the things that in bringing it out to me, but I am a bit in a rush.
Oh, no worries, not at all. I just thought when you had an appointment with him, we'd tag along to, ask his wife the questions that we had. But
Well, I don't think she
if
has.
you have other things to do with it, no, it's not a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she has an appointment now, but we'll keep it in mind. We'll get out of your hair,
Yeah.
No problem.
and then we can
Oh,
always talk
yeah.
to the lady.
And then I look at Naomi like, say something.
You notice Naomi is more silent and quiet than she normally is.
Mm-hmm. Which is why I
So there's like
nudge,
nothing.
nudge, and I look like, say something.
There's nothing coming out. She's you probably know she's sort of like frozen.
Mm-hmm. Well, Naomi, perhaps, you could always come back so that you could, catch up some more or something. Thanks again, Laura, and perhaps we'll see you around.
Yes, of course, no
perhaps
problem.
Naomi could, invite you to our dorm one day. We could all, have it.
I sort of
We can all have,
give you like this like.
I
don't know
I'm
how-
just trying to be friendly.
Well, we
here,
could all have a
guys.
friendly girls'
Yeah,
night
just
out.
could be fun.
That's, I think, what
Oh,
Vita needs.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
in small motion, I left an order with your colleague about a light armor, and he talked about you getting some enchantments on it, so I'll be looking forward to that. Yes, that's expensive.
I do have several different types of things. I do have a few ready. When will the armor be ready?
2 days.
Oh, okay. Let me know. If you pick it up in 2 days, I'll be at the shop and then we can talk about it.
Great.
But I guess if you don't.
For a moment, she kind of like awkwardly
it's
looks.
like,
As
okay, well,
Volga once again notices that she's once again grasping onto her bag.
Yes, why don't we go into the temple?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, then I'll see you ladies another time.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye. As she quickly turns around, puts the bag that she had in front of her, and walks away.
Vita doesn't notice at all. She just focuses on Naomi. What?
You see as soon as Laura walks away, Naomi exhales as if she's been holding her breath all this time.
What is going on with you?
Nothing.
Vita, you should show a little bit restraint in trying to meddle with other people's intentions.
Why do you all keep reminding me? I was just trying to be friendly,
Oh.
right? I'm trying to help a friend out. Do
We-
you not see the kind of effect Laura has on her?
Oh, yes. I've seen tomatoes less red than Naomi's head. But
Naomi just
there is...
I thought I
turns
had
away like
I thought I had an affinity with fire.
slowly.
There is
just-
a time and place for everything.
As this thought pops up, all the four ladies hear in their head, trying too hard pushes people away. I think you would understand that, considering who your father is.
Hmm.
And then the voice
Out.
away.
Oof.
And you thought that I would be a strict teacher.
Yeah.
Well, they are connected.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, let's go then, I guess.
Yes, let's go in.
Do we go into the temple or do we go straight for the
Well, we could
cleric?
bother the head cleric, but let's first enter the temple.
All right.
But I would suggest I'm a little bit tired, and I noticed that heat is a bit getting.
Okay, then we
That's
leave it
for
here.
today then. Great.
It was nice
Yeah.
and harsh
Nee, goeie
at
idee,
moments
dat eigenlijk.
just with this scene we're playing. But yes,
Ja.
we knew that was coming if we asked for it.
True.
Het is nog steeds allemaal de Gargadesh's voice.
Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh.
The heat is getting to me.
Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh's voice, right?
Yeah, it's Gilgamesh.
Okay. Okay.